After they come back, they report it to us.
All right, one sec. So last session, what was it? We started. Let me try to think about what happened last session where we left off. So I think like you guys, we started with Muna and Benji scouting, right, and finishing that up.
Yep.
So for them, Muna did not recognize he sent what was it, like an invisible demon or some shit?
Some kind of invisible demon, yeah.
Some sort of invisible demon to check the thing. But unlike familiars, he can't look through their eyes. So he can only kind of give them verbal commands, and then they give him like the verbal commands back, I guess, or like to communicate. Is it telepathic? Or
they can talk. Well, depending, like they can talk.
Is it telepathic though, or like do you have that option,
Nope.
or is it? Oh, so it's
Nope,
literally
they
just
verbally.
talking to them. All right. Wait. So do you have to speak the devil? Do devils speak common? I guess that demon or whatever.
You can command
them to
your
talk
summons.
common?
Basic. You can command basic. You can give basic commands. Attack, defend, whatever. But if you want more precise options, you need to be able to verbally talk to them.
Okay. So they're like, it's like if they don't know common, they're like
I could not summon and bear and ask it to start doing my taxes.
Right.
But if there's some kind of tax demon, I could summon a tax demon. If he speaks common.
Probably a devil, actually. Tax devil.
A tax devil, yeah. A Jewish person. No, I'm joking. That's fucked up.
Oh shit! That reminds me of a joke.
It's like a burn.
How do you get a Jew to agree to free Palestine?
All right,
you gotta make it $10 Palestine, and the Jew's gonna be like $10. What do you mean? It should be free Palestine.
Let's not do that.
It's a little bit too. Let's not make light of people dying right now. It's a little too early for that, Dante. I like where your head's at. It's a little bit too fresh, the wound. You know, there's a time and a place for that stuff.
I'll be back next month. Let's give it 3 months. I think that's gonna be good by then.
But anyways, so probably not. But anyways, and then I don't know. I think you guys were just like, let's go back. So you guys went back, right? In the sense. But you did figure out a lot of stuff. Like there needs to be a ship nearby. It's quite. They do have numbers, but they're slaves as well. And so it was I'm going to be honest with you. It was a pretty big decision you guys made last session because essentially, it was going to change the course of the entire campaign. But at the same time, I feel like you guys were kind of done with the island and. At the same time as well, it was going to be one of the biggest fights you guys would have had so far.
Won it.
You could have won
going in that direction. We might actually run into the ship on our way.
Well, I'm assuming if you guys are sailing off, you're not going to sail on the coastline to get attacked. I mean, like
that'll be counterintuitive.
Then what's the point? You guys should just attack them at their when you had the advantage. Right? I don't know. You guys do what you ever want, but I would just seem like.
I'm just saying we might run into them.
Like quite literally, like just ram the ship into theirs.
Yes. Ramming speed.
That's like some GTA stuff. Just steal a car to just like run into somebody else's car.
All roll on that one on perception. Nobody sees the ship in time.
Hop out of your ship.
The Titanic sank.
Well, yeah, pretty much. I think probably we're being reductive on that, but probably. There's I honestly don't know how that happened, but I mean they must have been drunk or whatever. But anyway, so
the iceberg was just not as visible. It was like night, and the tip was not that much out of water. So
then there should be tons of boats sinking because of icebergs. I don't understand why. One of the largest ships
discovered how to detect ice. They have ice detectors on board now.
They're just like, well, I mean, it's more about like detecting solid and liquid, but
goes beep 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 in the captain's quarters.
I like what happened, right? Like what they can't possibly. It can't be like they built the largest ship, but they just made it blind. Like I mean, anyways. So
people are not the smartest.
Some people are though. Whoever invented it. Well, I mean, I don't know. But anyway, so you guys come back on the beach and then discuss about whether or not to fight. And it was pretty split. I mean, it was split, but I think the biggest thing was on a meta level, everyone was just worried about Mikkel's character's backstory because, like, obviously, one of the characters in the camp was tied to Mikkel's character or to what's his face's name?
Muna?
Muna's backstory, and I think, but I did assure you on a meta level, it's not going to change too much if you guys decide to leave, and so you guys all decide to leave. And to let you know, I was lying. You radically changed Mikkel's no. Would it have been funny if I was lying though, and I was just like, "Oh, Mikkel, you guys just totally fucked Mikkel."
I will be 1% surprised.
Not surprised? Okay.
Nope.
But anyways.
Nah, I'm kidding.
So Mikkel, don't worry, Muna's still fine. It was just like was Muna trying to were you just itching for a fight? Or like did you see that as like a challenge to overcome? Or did all you cared about was Muna's backstory?
I think that there's no way I can objectively say it was not related to Muna's backstory. I do think Muna believed that they could take them because he knows that Nox is strong, and as summoner attacking from a surprise, I mean, I could easily kill one or two of them just by harassment tactic alone.
Right. I mean, I think what Muna's eyes lit up was like the positioning. How easy it was for you guys to have the height advantage and look down.
That's what I'm saying. You know, like in Muna's, like yes, of course, my 100% Mikkel part of it, like a lot of it was my backstory related stuff, but also from Muna's perspective, it was fairly easy to sell because we had like you couldn't have given us a better placement. Not only do we have high ground, we also have a fucking moat. You know, like.
Yeah, and just so that you guys could see the place again, I don't know if you guys actually see this.
Yeah, like I feel like we were like, pretty well covered.
Yeah, you had trees, you had an area. I would say like trying to get down there and finish them off is probably like a question about this, where how would Nox get into the fight? Because I don't know. That seems like
I just jump into water. It cancels fall damage.
Does jumping in water cancel fall damage?
Oh, it reduces fall damage. Does cancel.
I mean, I think the depth of the water is also important here because I mean, if it's shallow,
Nox
then
is really good at climbing. You might just be able to just climb down the cliff.
That's true, but then you're exposed. You're literally climbing down a cliff.
Like, once again, we have like insane high ground. They cannot shoot at him unless.
I mean, I would just like throw javelins, rocks.
Well,
I mean, 100%. Muna wanted the fight. I wanted Muna to have the fight because it was related to my backstory.
All right. Player-wise, who here wanted to fight?
Kind of wanted to fight. But it didn't really make sense for my character to want to fight.
I wanted to fight, but it wouldn't have made sense either.
It would have been an epic fight. But I do want to say, I think it would have still been challenging. So, it probably would have been like the craziest fight you guys have done. But all
I have
that
some
aside,
nasty ass demons I can summon.
Oh, dude! So I was hoping. The only reason why I wanted to see the fight was I wanted to see all your level 5 stuff come out. You know what I mean? Like it's been a while since you guys have shown off your level.
I have put the S in summoner. I mean,
yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know.
Thinking back, I would probably made a choice to do the fight instead of like leaving, but I was like sick and I was like very tired. And I was like, I just want to leave and rest.
Yep. Okay. So after that, I think it was Benji who I feel like figured it out at the end,
Well,
right? Like how to get
yeah,
off.
he did like we rolled really well, and he did like an amazing nat 20 thing on like getting ship work together.
Oh yes, and then that was when like Benji had the idea. We just need more people pulling the ship. You know, at one point it's not about like how many strong people we have, which is good, but you also have like 4 other people who weren't really doing anything. And so and count like adding everyone to it, you are able to not even bypass the dam plan because you were just able to bring the ship onto the shore. And then Cog fixed it up. You guys figured out how to move it back onto the ocean, which I feel like was easier to do than pull it in from the ocean. And eventually the ship was done. As you guys, I feel like there was stuff in between though that I'm missing, like just character development stuff. Does anyone remember like between like when you guys were starting to fix the ship again?
Muna did like a psychological warfare, being like, "Oh, you're a big man who claims you want to do good, but you're not willing to help these people." Like, what about slaves?
He did do that, yeah.
If we recall, a lot of people like went one shader of dark alignment because Muna's like.
Okay.
I don't remember the exact context, but Cog did eventually say something about if you're the strongest, you don't have to fight anyone. And that opened Nox's eyes, and now he has decided he must become the strongest so that he doesn't have to fight anyone anymore.
Okay. Wasn't there something with Sandara and Leonard? I don't remember.
No, I think the most side of Sandara was like you said, like she's gonna go with what Leonard decides.
I took Sandara with me together with like Muna and Rosie.
Yeah, maybe.
When I put the ring on.
The ring.
Because Muna failed all the time.
Yeah.
Oh yes, the ring. That was a big thing because did you roll a nat 20 or a nat 1? I forget.
I rolled 2 19s and you were like, okay, let that slide. So
yes. What happened?
But we ended with me putting it on.
Oh, okay.
We ended with me putting it on.
We ended with you putting on. So we ended the last session in 2 different spots.
Yeah,
we did also get on the boat. I believe we ended off with Tango swimming after the boat, and I jumped in to try and get him.
So that's why
also, I rolled the net
fucking kicking myself.
I rolled the net 20 when it was about if, or did I roll the net 20 there? Anyway, Taylor and Swifter with us.
You also did your magic thing and discovered that the Drenmark's promised apparently it has sunk.
Yeah. It's not there anymore. Shit, and also we found the head of
Mr. Plug.
Black Scorch.
Yep. Oh no, Master Scourge. Sorry. Which I remember Dante's expression when that happened. He was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, that is like what the fuck. Like, how the fuck did that end up here?
So many.
It was part of like a shock reaction, part of
unbelievable, right? Like you're just like
no, just outrageous. No. I mean like fever. Just like, did I hear that right, or am I like hallucinating or whatever?
I just remember that. Like it was silent for a second, and then Dante was like, "What the fuck?" How? Everyone else started, but there was, all of you guys were like, "How? How did that happen?" But anyway, all right. There's a lot of loose ends we need to tie up here. So,
I also like that Tango cat. Like he was rescued at the last minute. He swam towards us, right? So.
Yes. So we have a couple of loose ends to tie up. Let's start with the on the beach when Briar puts on the ring. So if you guys could buy me like maybe actually no, we don't have to yes. Buy me maybe like I don't know, 2 minutes. So
All
does
right.
anyone
I'm gonna put for 50 gold for 1 minute. Who else wants to buy in?
Sorry,
No,
what?
I'm not gonna pay him for not being prepared. Are you crazy? He should give us 50 gold for each 1
He
minute.
told me to buy 2 minutes.
I will put my nuts in your mouth, sir.
I have probably had worse. What?
Oh my.
My. Ooh,
Oh,
did not
Oh
know.
my.
Okay. All right. Well, let's not ad lib. Start role playing, please.
Right.
Start now.
am I the only one who feels like
Wait,
it's
we're
bitch
still
watching?
at the beach, right? We're doing a flashback right now.
We're doing a
We're doing
flashback
a
on the beach.
flashback, yeah.
Wow. God,
All right.
you think we're
I
ever
am
gonna see
building
that
sand
tango?
castle.
You think we're ever gonna see that tango again, or he's just gone forever?
I'm
No,
pretty sure
that's
dinosaur
later.
ate him.
We're in a flashback.
I
Right
know. I'm joking. That I was like, you think we're gonna see him again? Oh, 30 minutes later. Huh,
Do you think it could swim?
What can swim?
A cat?
The
Cats
tango,
can walk
the
on water,
tiger.
man.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah,
I mean-
like Jesus.
I know that cats don't love water, so he probably can't.
Hmm.
I think they are so scared of water they float above it.
I don't.
I
think
heard
that's
that
the
somewhere
case.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's him. We're
Anyway.
never gonna. It's a shame we're never gonna see him again.
Yeah. Very fame. Could have asked him so many questions.
Yeah, but better hope so. I don't
Yeah.
want to.
Anyway, what are
kill
we
him.
doing in this flashback?
Yeah, right. That is what
I
we
am
decided,
building
Benji. So him
sandcastle.
again gonna be real
Sandcastles.
bad.
Would you like to help me with the castle? I cannot get the walls to stand up without falling down.
What's happening right now? Are we in
I
Nox's
am
dream?
making sandcastle.
No, we're all watching someone putting a ring on, but
No.
I
I only talked with Muna
Oh.
as
So I'm there. Let's go.
yeah, because you reprimanded me last time, so I only told like Rosie, Sandera, and you. I didn't tell it to anyone else. Maybe Sandera and Rosie did, or you did, but I didn't.
I'm not telling anyone. I'm not a snitch. You know what happened to snitches?
They get
Snitches.
riches.
Bitches.
Snitches. Right.
No, they get riches. Snitches get
Bitches.
riches. So all right, let's handle the provisions real quick. What did you guys do? We remember what we landed on in provision?
But we had like
I think we're at 80 rations right
80
now.
rations?
If that's what you mean.
Shit,
we took like a lot of days, like making sure we have enough because
80 rations? Oh wait, you do have a
Yeah,
lot
you-
of folks. On
Yeah,
your
yeah,
ship.
we spent time like getting rations and
Oh
stuff.
shit.
yeah, because it was significantly easier getting it now than getting it halfway.
Yeah, I got it. I get you. Makes sense. Okay.
Where are we? Are we in the flashback or are we in the present?
Time is kind of fluid.
Right now, I have no direction, but I will like to say, and then you just keep sharing all that stuff.
I am doing it by accident.
I appreciate the sharing.
Pay no mind.
I just laughed that it's all like this message has been hidden. This message has been hidden. This message has been hidden.
I don't
So
even
it-
see.
Actually,
I don't even see what they're sharing.
I'm curious. I want to know what's.
I saw the first message, but I'm not going to spoil.
I didn't. It's bullshit.
I know the secrets.
Is it secret?
There's no
Is it safe?
secret, to be honest.
The arcane law.
I mean, let's be honest.
So
here.
why is it hidden then?
Benji is a were rat.
That's a good point, Nina.
Dun dun dun.
the reason why it's hidden is because fuck you. That's it. All right. So
Not very polite.
Okay.
How do we even hide messages here?
I think I'm the DM, or I own it, so I'm able to.
Is it only the DM that can do it? Okay.
Maybe. Okay. So let's start with on the beach. Let me know really quickly. Let's set up the scene. So right now, at this moment, it's only Muna and whatchamacallit, Briar, or is with Sandora and Rosie also with you? I forget.
Like I would have talked to Sandawa and Rosie if they can come, because I'm trying something out. Because Muna is not able, after like weeks of trying to find out what this ring is, to actually find out what this ring is. So I'm doing something, and in case something happens, they should. I just need some people there to help out.
Okay.
In any way that's necessary.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. What the hell? Why is it not? Let's see. You know what? Get rid of it. Let's try it more. Okay. So we are. We find ourselves on the beach, and Rosie and Sandara have already, you already talked to them about what you're trying to do. Muna is there. Why is Muna there? Because he did try to give it one last shot, I believe. And he still failed that last shot, which, we all understood, like, Mikkel sucks. So, it's all
Failed
good.
or succeeded down.
Yeah, he's succeeding. What is it? He's moving up by failing, or failing up. That's what it is. He's failing up.
Failing up.
And we find ourselves on the beach.
I call it succeeding down. Sounds more positive.
Does it? I feel like
No.
No.
It feels like you're succeeding at being shit. But anyways, so
but you're succeeding.
And so we have Briar, have the ring. Muna just fails the spellcraft, and like, what does Muna say to Briar after the last failure there? Because you rolled it 4 times, and I'm seeing 11, 11, 13, 16, which is bad, right? Because you have the highest bonus out of anyone.
I have a pretty I think overall I have a pretty decent.
You literally leveled this up again.
I have a +9.
It used to be less when I played your character.
Yeah.
So
I have a +9.
You put another rank in this shit.
I have put as many ranks as I can.
What's happening to Muna when he's
it's just hard to read, man,
Uh-huh. Oh, he needs glasses like Muna needs.
I mean, it's just like it's probably not conjuration, so like I'm just having a hard time reading the magic of it.
What does he feel? What does Muna feel in this situation? Does he care?
He cares. He hates failure. Okay. It's annoying that it eludes him, that he doesn't seem to be able to connect with the magic of the ring.
All right. So, do you say anything when you hand the ring back to Briar? Who?
I am sorry. It just fucking keeps eluding me.
All right, Briar. You get the ring back. This is on your nat 1. All hope seems to be lost. Do you say anything?
I mean, there has to be something in there. Like, I already told you, like, I don't like the energy. So I really hate that we don't get to know what it actually does.
I mean, eventually this leads to you putting it on. So, how did we get from Briar not liking the energy to just putting on the fucking ring? With said not good energy.
The idea with magical weapons would be like this thing that you were angry with me about for just touching stuff that could be magical. If you put them on, you know what they do.
No.
Sometimes.
Yes. But not always.
Yeah, but you also don't get to know what it does by checking it. For how many days has it been? So
I feel like it's been more than 3 days.
the best call is if I just try to put it on. And if I try to put it on, then you can't say that I get anyone else in danger. Because I'm getting myself in danger. I know I don't like this swing, like the energy of this swing. So the only thing that could be heard, the only person that could be heard is me.
Sandara is going to chime in and like, that is not entirely true. It could lead to more dangerous side effects.
But that's why I got you to be here
Also,
to stop me.
also,
she looks
considering
pretty
your
like
condition,
shocked at this.
also considering your condition, and you feel something bad about it, maybe it wouldn't be good that you took it on. But I know in the future you will, so it's hard to.
Well, Briar is the one who found it. And Briar has been pretty generous with what they have found with the group. I feel like he does deserve something.
Like I don't want to keep it. I just want to know what it does.
Oh, then give it to
so
me.
that
I'd
we can
take it
get
on.
that. But I don't know if it's dangerous.
Oh, I see. So you're worried about my well-being.
Like if I give it to anyone else and it's dangerous aside from the fact that I don't like the energy, it would hurt them too. If I, you know, I don't know if I make sense right now. Like it could be like I don't like the energy. It could, for who knows, it could be like a holy thing, but it could also have like a different side effect too, which then in turn hurts you.
Well, I definitely
you put
don't
it on.
want you to be in danger as well. But I don't see another way. If our resident wizard it can't determine what this is, then
You know, I mean, there's no way I'm gonna say it's a great idea. But hey, what's the harm? Worst case, you're gonna lose a finger.
I was already poisoned. And
is that really the worst case scenario here? Lose a finger.
No, he could be taken. Like they could have been taken over, and then we're gonna have to put them down.
We're gonna put them down.
But I feel like that would also just kind of, have dramatic, sense in. So I just decided, like, let's, let Briar die on some hope.
All right, Briar. At least you're doing this with all of us waiting here with you.
It was good knowing you. And where do you want to be buried?
That is a little bit too
grave humor.
I think we shouldn't go immediately into death, but whenever you're ready.
There is no way that I would be able to tell you when I'm dead.
That's
technically, I'm dead right now. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's a really good point. If you are undead, which you clearly are now, I mean, I can't believe I didn't see it before, but now I do, and you're clearly undead. I mean, I could feel it coming out of you. I am a cleric, but yeah. So I do believe that. I mean, undead can still die, though. I believe we've seen that already, right? So.
Absolutely. I mean,
it's up to you, Briar.
Yeah. If nothing else, it's going to be interesting.
We'll be waiting here. just to see what happens to you, and I can cure you if I need to. Wait, I can't cure you. Shit.
Yeah, no, you can't really.
Yeah, I shouldn't cure you.
That would just hurt me more. I admit, right?
Yeah, fuck it. So I don't know what I'm going to be able to do for you.
You're a cleric. You can kill me easier than anyone else, I think.
Wait, do I? Well, yeah, exactly. I can kill you easier, but I don't know if I have that spell that lets me do the opposite thing.
Remove curse? No, I think that's
no. No, you're just saying random shit. Just going to blurt out random spells that you know.
Wish?
Which? What?
It's like a cheap store where you can buy knockoff goods.
Oh, actually, if I can hurt you with curing your wounds, would that mean I can heal you by inflicting wounds? Because I do have that.
So.
Yes, basic, like if you're using necrotic negative energy, that does heal undead. Well, restore them.
Well, then I can technically heal you by hurting you. So
that's great. That's good to know.
So, yeah, whenever you're ready.
Oh wait. I take one deep breath, and I put the ring on.
Okay.
There was once an old sage that says, "If you love it, you should put a ring on it."
If you love it, you should put a ring on it. All right. So, all right. So, let's say, Briar, I need you to roll a quick fortitude save. If you get lower than a 10, you just not dead, but you just become your HP is reduced to 0, and that's all you get. All this I prepared for does not matter based on this roll.
14.
Ooh, okay. What's your? You should be at full HP. So roll me 2d6, please. Or sorry, 2d8.
Actually, 2d20.
Yeah, actually, just die.
A slight tingle. I got 4.
Ooh. I'm gonna say
48.
I'm gonna say with a 4. I mean, it still hurts, right? Like this pain just erupts from. What finger did you put the ring on? I did say it's a pretty small ring, but it would fit like on Nox's pinky at most. Which I guess Nox's pinky could be the size of.
Well, that's the hand of everyone else.
Yeah,
he's half older.
It's a diamond ring. Where do you put it if not on the ring finger?
Well, that's a little odd, but okay. You put it on the ring finger, and the pain blossoms from your ring finger. In front of you, everything begins to become. The light is the first thing that changes. Is the light becomes refracted, as almost like something has now clouded your vision. Something like ice or crystal has kind of just encircled you. The light refracts. You can barely see in front of you. All you see is multicolored spectrums of colors. Some colors beginning to merge together to make something that you quite honestly have never seen before. It's like mixing all these colors together, but instead of getting black, you get a undefined color which equally mixes all these colors together. It's really hard to wrap your mind around. And then you hear voices like Sundara, muffled, no, are you okay? It's just through a fog, as if you have cotton in your ears. You're still conscious, you're still breathing, but then from that, cotton ear and the light refracting, the crystal over your eyes begins to kind of shatter and chip away, and in front of you now, you see instead a brightly colored sky, but somehow you know it's not daytime, but some sort of nighttime. So it's almost like the sky above you is inherently dark, but it's like all these weird multicolor spectrums, and then the light coming from this like palace, this crystal palace that rise above you, shines a light to this night sky that then the night sky reflects it back. But for some reason you're like, it's like this internal nighttime here, but the light begins to continue to radiate within this world. It doesn't look like the beach anymore. You don't hear your friends. It's almost as if you have been magicked to another plane of existence. And here you see there's a trail that winds up what is a large crystal palace. I mean, I'm assuming you're gonna follow the trail up.
Follow, yeah. I mean, I don't have anything else to do.
Of course. Okay. So
we see Briar just walking off.
What you see is actually Briar just standing there with a crazy weird look in her eyes. Like it's like her eyes have been glassed over, and then she's just like, pretty much just not all together.
I'm on a trip right now.
Yep.
I'll look at the other ones. Should we knock them out?
Yeah, I'm in favor.
Right? Benji's not there. It's Sandara and Rosie.
Yeah.
Rosie says yes. Sandara's like, let's give it a minute.
Sure.
They must be experiencing something. Rosie goes ahead and pinches Briar. Briar, you do not feel this as you head into the Crystal Palace. As you head into the Crystal Palace, there's all these rooms. Everything is made out of walls and crystals hanging, and like around the sides, on the edges, everything is encrusted with crystals. There's the raw, unadulterated crystals that look to be just growing like fungus, and then there's the refined, shaped crystals that are brilliant. And some of them even hurt your eyes when you like look at the crystal and the light kind of hits you. It almost like blinds you and you become dazed. Briar, you feel overwhelmingly sick in this environment. It's like some sort of pressure begins to wind around you. What do you do and you come to the last room here, the biggest room, which looks to be like a throne room. You do or say anything?
In my mind, there's actually right now, if I find anyone here, will they kill me? Or will they get me back if I ask nicely? Because I feel like vomiting any moment right now.
Can I do something on the outside here?
What would you like to do?
Kel? I would like to summon a Carcadaemon.
Is that the thing that fucking turns invisible again?
Yeah.
Okay, and?
I would like to ask it to cast Detect Good and see if it detects good on the ring.
Can't you detect good or evil?
No! I can only cast Detect Magic! I have a limited selection of spells! Fuck!
Wait, I think Sandara might be able to do this too. She's a cleric.
What?
No,
maybe she doesn't have it for today.
No, she don't. Okay. Yeah, sure. You do all this elaborate spell casting and ritualization just to get a cacao demon out and again.
Yes. Can you please cast Detect Magic and then Detect Good and then Detect Magic?
Can't you do that?
No, I get people to do it.
Oh. Worse than the Pit Lords. The 9 elves. Yeah, Cass is good. Detect good and evil. It's like, oh shit, that is way too good. Whoa,
That's a very
I
good
do
one.
not. It's I don't want to fucking get near that thing.
Okay.
So,
Okay, great.
you want like a
So, yeah.
massage or
I
handy?
mean, I don't think you have arms. Do you? Give me a second.
I don't need arms.
Uh,
Wink, wink.
Aren't you just a? Yeah, it's like what? Just one big head.
Well, yep.
Look them up.
Well, we can make out if you want.
Yeah. Thing is, it's not you, it's me.
Oh, and then he just disappears. And then okay, so you did. He tells you it's good.
It's a very good one.
And inside the Crystal Palace, we return. What does Briar do?
I slide into the throne room and just I quietly ask like, "Hello, is someone in here? I need help."
Okay, and when you say that, your voice echoes out, and before you, on the throne chair itself, you see like a crystalline, like a crystal begin to form at the base of the chair, and it begins to grow into like a statue of some sort, and then the crystal becomes more refined. It gets chipped away until you see this immaculate crystal statue of a figure, like a humanoid figure, big, like something in the back of the figure is also like kind of plumed out. And as the crystal, like the refracting crystal light begins to fade, as colors begin to bloom to the surface of this crystal statue in different areas, different colors, till finally you see this figure in front of you. Can you all see this?
Oh, that's
Oh
cute.
my god, she's adorable.
And as the statue kind of coalesces, a gentle, melodic voice. Hello. Welcome to my prison. What are you doing here?
I can't, Cal. I'm not
Oh.
sure if it's just me, but I can't hear you.
It's probably my noise suppression. Give me one second.
It was a little low, but I could hear it.
I could hear it quietly.
What brings you here?
I found a wing and I put it on.
Oh.
And then I got here, but I also feel sick. While I'm here, the longer I stay here.
That is because you are wicked. Inside of you, there is much evil. And this is only for the place of the pure heart. I'm sorry, but I must ask you to leave, as a single drop of your evil can contaminate this entire place.
I was about to ask if you know a way to leave. I would be very happy if I can leave.
You must walk back down to the trail, and someone from the other side must remove the ring. I fear that if you stay here longer, you will die. And I need you to roll another fortitude save here.
11.
Okay, roll me 2d8. How does this one manifest?
Ouch.
Like, I'm gonna say it almost feels like glass shards entering your body in different areas, like shrapnel, like poof, and then like all over you. Does Briar cry out? Just kind of grunt through the pain.
I probably just try to keep it together. I don't want
Okay.
to like cry out right now. I just I guess I should be quick. Just one last question. Can I give the ring to someone who's good?
You may, but I don't know what you expect to find here. This is my prison.
Well, maybe there's a way to
This is my
get you
prism, I should say.
Well, every prison has a way out somehow.
This is a prison, and isn't. I'm sorry, but I have been here for a long time. I do not know.
Well, now that I know that you are here, I will definitely not be able to just leave without without ever thinking. You're a kitsune, what? I'm a kitsune too, so yeah, no, I try to find something about this prison.
You are kitsune. Which tribe do you hail from?
I don't remember.
Oh.
My parents were taken when I was little.
You are refugees. Kitsune who has left our home.
I don't know. You're the first that I see that I have seen in like a very, very long time.
That is because you are far from our home. You are in a different place. If you want to find more of our kind, you must return home.
But where is home?
She smiles. You will find it. And roll me another fort save.
Yep.
I'm curious. What do the rest of the party, or like, Jesus Christ, Muna? What does he see like Briar's body when he takes the 12 damage and the 4 damage?
We'll get into that, but I think on the 12, that's when Muna, you're going to start seeing like nosebleed trickling down. But it's not bright red blood. It's like a black fetish or fetid liquid, undead blood, I guess. And on the 15, take 2d8 more damage here as she reaches out and places a gentle hand on you. This time, you can hear the crystals crackling in your mind as like the like painfully there is a memory taken from the deep recesses of your brain and like kind of shatters inside your brain, and for some reason you can see a beautiful tropical island And on this island, you see Kitsune, but they don't look like you, Briar. All of them look like her, as in just fully Kitsune humanoid form, with full like Kitsune features, right? Like just pretty much a furry, and and they're like it's like this harmonious, almost Asian style village, fishing boats, like these really extravagant roofs with the scale tiles going down, roof tiles going down, and birds, animals, like statues of all different type of these animals everywhere, almost like worshipped. Fishing village, folks have like really plain clothes on, but not your VR chat furry friends, but they they like have like pants on, but like they're raised up so that they can wade into the water, and you hear flutes playing and singing, and in some areas of the village you see dancing, and you're like, for some reason, a lot of your behavior and what you've done, you can see for the first time where that stems from, where your kind of, what's the word, your talents kind of inherited from. And then with the last 13 roll, or with the last 13 damage you take, I'm gonna say blood begins to like bubble out from the mouth. I'm gonna switch back to Muna. When you guys see this, what do you do? You're muted.
You're muted, Mikkel.
Well, so I do all I just said.
Okay. So Briar
great.
dies.
Nothing we've done about it.
Right, so what do you do?
Yeah, no, I like when we see like the whole like start being from us, like, oh shit, someone tried to drag off the ring.
Okay. Let me just get a quick what is it?
Someone priest.
Let me
Priest.
roll a d20 and then add your dex modifier to it. I think Sandara has a fucking, oh shit, she has a +1. Oh fuck,
Nice.
Muna. 100 XP to you, dog.
Blow, chicka, blow, blow.
Pretty
That was
good.
not me.
That was a good timing though. All right. So, Muna, with the quickness, what do you do?
I know I'm not the goodest boy myself, but I just quickly tries to, like, like a bit of cloth, like my sleeve, like above my hand. And then I try to like, so I don't touch the ring itself.
Ah,
but like
I see.
just drag it off.
All right. And as you drag it off, Briar, you fall to the ground on your knees on the beach, and like the world is swimming around you. The Crystal Palace, the Kitsune, the island that you saw, everything just kind of swirling around, blood dripping from your eyes, your nose, and your mouth, and you find yourself in the hot, humid, sandy beach of the island that you were on moments ago.
As I fall down, I just want to let out like a fuck because all the pain.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Wait.
what happened?
Sandara
Started
will.
bleeding.
What's inflict wounds again? 2d8, right? Or 1d8?
Oh, it's the same as call, like a heal.
I don't know what.
1d8 plus 1 to a maximum of either 3 or 5.
But if
1d8
it's at a
points of
higher
damage
level-
plus 1 point per caster level, maximum plus 5.
Yeah.
So it's only 1d8 plus. Okay. All right. Sandara's gonna heal you for 11. as she casts inflict wounds on you.
But it's actually the good one, so you die.
Yeah.
No! Bad habit.
Oh no! That would leave me at 2 HP.
That's that. She just channels positive energy into it.
Yeah.
Sending you good vibes.
Pops you like a water
Never
balloon.
like that bitch anyways. It's a perfect time to get rid of it.
Thank you, Sandawa.
Of course. What did you see?
Crystal Palace, something of that sort. God, I felt so sick in there.
But why?
The energy. Like there was crystal forming into a statue and then turned into a kitsune, I guess. I don't know how that works, but she said it's her poison.
You know what I realized I could have done beforehand? I could summon someone to detect good items, and I can tell you, this ring is very good. Well, positive. It's wholly aligned.
I was told that evil has no place in there.
So you would classify yourself as evil?
So you're evil?
I was classified as... I'm an undead.
Is that like because you're presupposed to evil because you're undead now, or...
Like society, is it like socialistically norms?
Right, like are you shoehorned into evil because you're now undead?
Yeah.
I wouldn't consider myself evil, but I guess
No
it's
one would.
because of being undead. Oh yeah, I guess evil
Like,
is in the eye of the beholder.
If we didn't,
As is
for
good.
instance, if you put the ring on before you turned into an undead person, would you have still gotten kicked out?
I don't know how that works. She's like, how I am now, I will not survive in there.
It leaves a lot of questions about the, society's values of evil.
I was told only the good of heart will be allowed in there.
Who do we know Who do we know that's good of heart?
I mean, I know children are. I mean, that's what people say.
I don't feel comfortable with putting this ring on some random children we find.
No, I'm just sharing random information that people say.
I would probably like you to share relevant information, Muna.
Nox has the mentality of a child.
Well, that's also. Can you stop punching down, please? I mean, shit.
No, I'm saying he has a good heart. He could probably wear
the camera pans to Nox playing on the beach, making a sandcastle like
a child. I'm hungry. Where's my snack? No, but
the thing is, Sandawa, how she said it. I cannot guarantee that I wouldn't have been kicked out. That I wouldn't have felt like at least a bit sick and hurt if I took it on before I was undead, because I was kind of selfish in the past, and selfish is not being good of heart.
Listen, I don't want to get into the whole...
I have to admit that. I can admit
I don't want to get into the whole thing of like morality and alignment, because you're right. It's a little bit more complex than just good or evil. Because here I am, people think that I'm good and that I can cure people, I can hurt people, and also I'm capable of being loyal or stealing the ship right under Leonard's nose without him knowing. I mean, I could do any of these things.
Yeah.
Could have happened.
And people would argue that piracy, act alone is evil, but I mean, like, there's more to it than that.
Yes, I knew a fantastic pirate captain, Jack Marrows. He was pretty joyful. He brought a lot of joy to people.
Yeah, was he the one who were referred to as Joy Boy?
Joy Boy, yes, Joy Boy. Captain Joy Boy was...
I'm sorry, I think it was cutting out for me. I only heard boy toy.
Not what no one said.
No one said boy toy, but that's the opposite of good now. We're going back into evil.
Yeah. Referring to Joy Boy as toy. Joy Toy.
Joy toy? Ooh, that has weird implications.
Right. That's why you're evil.
Like Joy Boy it's okay. So maybe we should decide on who to give the ring to, but maybe we don't have to. Nox doesn't have to wear it. So.
How I understood it, where would you teleported into? I don't know.
Oh shit! Something's happening with your.
Briar, I think you're driving through a storm.
Yeah, something's happening with your connection.
Yes.
Hey, wait! What is everyone else doing? And then we're gonna move out of the flashback. Ultimately, we're just gonna say, Briar, you're thinking about what to do with the ring. No real resolution on. No real resolution on what's happening with the ring. So okay.
One ring.
You have possession of the ring. And
technically I have it right now, but I do give it back.
You figure out what you want.
And I would probably now I would skip it in.
Oh, you're
so robotic, Nina.
Still going in and out. All right, so we're going to move over to. We're going to flash forward now into where Nox had. Okay. Nox had rescued Taylor and Swift from the ocean. Came back on the shore, and then saw Tango calling for help, and then push back into the water again. To drag this cat out. Now,
Do we have an anchor? I forget to.
We do not have an anchor. I don't know why that was such like a big thing for you guys, but
it is a big fucking thing, Cal.
Yeah, how do we stop the ship? I want to stop the ship because
how do you stop the ship regularly? I don't know. That's
with an anchor.
It's not my fucking problem. It's you to figure it out, not me.
Nah, I would just like start yelling others like drop sails or no, hoist this. No, wait, which one is to like get the sails, not
hoist the sails. You want them up.
Yeah, hoist the sails and like turn 180 degrees or whatever. I'm not sure how fast we're going and shit like that. Just to make sure like we don't leave Nox behind.
Yeah, I don't think you guys are going too fast right now. You guys are just kind of set out, so it's more like
I'm still just gonna say like hoist sails and stuff like that to make sure.
All right, Cog is just gonna look at you and just like shake his head. It's like how I have these guys who have no idea how to sail a ship on this. Being the captain is beyond me. That's what you can read in his expression there.
It's like this dumbass.
It's like hoist. He's like raise the sail, raise the hoist, moist the sails. Okay. So I'm gonna move you now to the ship now. It says this is a ship that's painted white and blue, blue on the bottom, white at the top. As if like to kind of hide. There is 2 decks to this ship. I will show you both the decks, and then there is the captain's quarters as well. Which the captain's quarters will be right here. There's doors right here, and then in order for you to get downstairs, it's actually this grate here. You have to like raise it up and take the ladders down. All right. So there's no way other than that to get to the hold.
Are the sails like to the side, or is it just because they're up, but we see them like?
Yeah, the sails are. This is a schooner, so it's like one of those boats where the sails actually lean heavier on one side of the ship. They're not like touching the water or above the water. It's just indicating that it's not like a galleon where the ships are like huge in the middle. The sails are kind of off to the one side, and then the boat generally is balanced out by like inherently, but it's like if you go full mass, what generally is going to happen, like a motorboat, is some of the boat
Raising
is going to
when we go full mast. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you go full mast, bro, when you guys get real hard, it pretty much some of the boat actually lifts off the water when you're going at that speed. We're talking about like not like a motorboat style, like not that much, but we're talking about this boat travels fast. All right, so Nox into the water. You get Tango. He's wet. He's clawing you when you grab him, like a cat does. And roll me a swim check with him now. With you, whatchamacallit, bringing him, with you.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be a negative modifier on that. Where's my Tango token? What the hell?
Also, I'm gonna get a rope and like toss it to him. Maybe if we have like a. Did they have floaties or anything like that back in the day?
Like an empty barrel.
Empty barrel.
I guess. Although I don't think we have an empty barrel. Well, maybe this one here.
All right. So on a 13, I'm gonna say you guys get back on the ship, but Nox, you're fatigued.
All right.
As you wet climb aboard, Tango kind of climbs aboard. Thank you. Oh, I thought I was going to perish. Oh, puts his paws over his head.
Well, welcome, cat person.
The name is Tango, and I am a tiger.
Oh.
How dare you? But thank you for rescuing me. But how dare you, sir? Thank you for rescuing me.
I think I have seen a tiger stand like that before.
We've already went over this. No time for that. No, I'm looking for somebody. You points over to Benji. We have matters to discuss.
Yeah, sure.
Before he gets close to you, I would like to just get close to Benji. Whisper do you want backup, or should we just toss him overboard now?
Well, Nox would just bring him back. He was already overboard.
I am of the feline species. I can hear you quite easily talking about me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Considering that you put a rat as a threat.
Did I? What in the world do you mean?
Yes.
No, you have mistaken me. I was only trying to send Benji some food.
Yeah.
It was not.
Oh, I was referring to that episode to which was a threat. And now you are the ship.
I have never been a threat. We are comrades.
Yeah, you threatened Benji, so that's why I'm asking Benji if you want this out loud in front of everyone.
Did I threaten you, or are you being a little unfair right now?
Well,
you're like, maybe you're being a little bit judgmental.
I could be judgmental. In my culture, when people put a dagger in a mouse and was like, I can't even recall. Like I thought there was some message.
There was no dagger.
It was on fire as well.
What?
There was no dagger. It was just a rat that I tied up. There was no meaning behind it. That's what I would eat as a snack.
In my culture, that would be a threat.
Why?
Wasn't the rat burned alive?
But how would you even know that? What?
At least I know that, yeah.
No, I would never do that. So what I do is I catch a little mouse, I cook them in the fire, and then I eat them.
It was a little threatening.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to have it as a threat. I didn't know there was so much animosity with you towards me. I don't know what I did to garner such.
Well, so since you wanted this out in the open where everyone could hear it, so eventually you want to talk to him, or should we end him and toss him overboard?
But why? But why?
Referring to previous event.
What previous event? I
Oh,
haven't.
it's up to Benji at this point.
Okay, what did you want to talk about? Let's just have it out in the open.
Well, our business is a little more secretive, friend. It involves a certain master.
Yeah, I get you, but why not just share it in front of everyone?
Because our master would be very unpleased with us sharing her secrets. And you already know this, Benji.
Yeah, she will probably already won't be very pleased with me, so...
Why do you say that?
Because I'm here and not with her.
Are you not supposed to be? I thought... Wait. What is actually happening here? Can you explain this to me, Benji?
No.
Are you supposed to help me are you here to help me or replace me? I'm
That
very
was
confused.
the plan.
Oh,
So am I.
well, I know what I was tasked to do here.
Then why did you threaten me?
I didn't! That was not a threat! Well, I don't understand! What do you mean? Why are you seeking it as a threat? My
Okay,
good
then
man,
what did
he
you
looks...
mean by hanging a dead rat in a tree?
For you to eat. That's what I eat.
Yeah, okay.
Well, that is what I eat. I don't know what else to eat.
Yeah, no, I believe you. I don't fathom why you'd think I would eat.
Why wouldn't you eat? Oh. Oh. Oh, my foibles. I'm so sorry. I did not even think about it. Do you identify as... Like, I don't know what you are, so... Are you telling me you're also... I don't know where this is coming from. I just thought you might enjoy snack. I'm sorry if it offended you.
Okay, this whole situation is confusing. What did you want to talk about?
Private matters about our master.
Yeah.
I have an update.
Did you receive the update recently?
Well, it's more about white winds, to be honest. And I probably need a ride. if I am being quite honest here. I was going to, just talk to you in private to see if I could... It's quite daunting to be talking in front of all these people. Do you mind?
Fair. You're the one who wanted to bring this in the open.
Well, because, I feel like I have to. If you're just whispering right there and I can hear you. At least take it away further if you're going to do something like that. That's pretty rude. Look, Benji. He's gonna take, a couple of steps over here to the bow. We'll be in plain view of all your friends. I just want a quick word.
I look at Muna.
I'm like, it's up to you. If you want a friendly ear, then I'm here. If not, then that's up to you.
Let's hear what he has to say and hopefully not die.
If so, he would follow you right after. If that's a
Okay, that's comforting.
Uh,
Okay, what
alright.
is it?
So Tango's gonna put a hand on your shoulder, nonchalantly. I
finger of
do.
death and jump into the water.
I do
Not
have an
you.
update. So I was tasked. So I communicated with our master, and I let her know that I ended in failure. Captain White Winds has and then he's not like whispering this so long that like no, like if anyone wants to eavesdrop, they can. So he's like, whispering, but you can still pick up some of that. And he's just like, so, Captain White Winds discovered that I was spying on him for the Shayless armies because, the pirates around here have been hitting a lot of Shayless ships. And so, Mistress Ekadia has been recently appointed as the High Imperator of the Rogue Inquisition, and so she will be leading a small armada of Chalish warships to find and destroy all the pirates in the Shackles responsible for attacking Chalish slave ships because they're interfering with our business, you see. And it turns out that, and this is when he begins to drop his voice a little bit, that you were on one of those ships that was hit, and Mistress Ekudia had no idea where you went afterwards, and everything you told me prior was a lie. And so, therefore, my new task is to go ahead and, use this quick little scroll. Opens up a scroll,
Shit.
and
I
he's
tackle
going
him.
to cast teleportation as he was already preparing for this. So, as the words of the spells come out, you watch as the
Attack opportunity.
spells.
You're a bit far away.
You're not
Damn it.
close enough. So the scroll catches on fire, gets out, and as the smoke comes out, the smoke clears, and both Benji and Tango are gone.
No save.
No save.
You're stupid.
Considering that this is an A probably wanting to retire, I imagine that's why there's not a save.
Mm. Okay. I get
Benji
you.
is like, remember me,
Who was that again?
Benji.
What?
No, I'm who?
What do you guys all do?
You know?
What the fuck just happened?
I think the tiger did magic trick. And they disappeared. Do you
Prior-
think they went below?
I feel like,
Gonna like
if I know
open
one thing
the
about
grate and
conjuration
take a look
magic,
down.
and I do, I
God,
have to
Rosie,
teleport.
check the ship, top to bottom, see if you can find him. Briar, can you do your magic searching thing for Benji?
What magic searching?
The thing you did for the
You
ship.
mean track? Oh, you mean track ship? Unless Benji doesn't turn into a ship, I can't.
Fuck. Don't you have like track rodent or something?
Do I know that this is teleportation,
Hell,
considering
fuck
this
no.
is my specialization? Khaleesi? Oh, well, okay.
What's your question?
I mean,
You'll
if
never know.
do I know that spell, considering that conjuration is my specialty?
Is teleportation a conjuration spell?
Yeah.
You can roll me a Arcana check then, with a lower DC. It's a higher spell level. I don't know if you have access to it now, but
No, but I will.
Question. Are you two gonna do like an spin-off campaign where Benji and
What's your
Tony are like partners in crime or something? You know, like a body cop thing?
what? Just me and A?
Yeah.
I have
That would be
found
fun.
Benji,
Wait,
but
really?
he is a bit smaller.
Oh no!
Nah.
What is that? All right, everyone, roll intelligence checks.
I mean,
Moonam.
could be. Fucking
Yeah, exactly.
Briar turns into a fox, so.
All right,
What?
Nox.
Oh no.
That
It
is,
is
you have
Benji.
Benji. You have Benji in your hand right now.
Do I know the spell?
I would say you have an inkling of what happened. It's
My character sheet isn't
obviously
loading, so I'm gonna reload.
you're smelling the smoke and you're thinking, you're hearing the words, they're foreign to you, but and like you said, you don't cast spells like wizards do, like, you know, do scrolls and studying, but it's kind of innate. So I'm gonna say, you know, it's probably some sort of spell like that. I wouldn't say you're like teleportation right away, but you're like, they probably either went invisible or they turned into something without you guys knowing, or they traveled a different plane. You know, like one of those. Somehow they were managed to escape. But teleportation is probably on that list. The only thing that you would be wary about teleportation is just like one thing. You're like, there's no way Tango's a higher level caster than you.
Well, he did use a scroll.
Well, but still, scrolls you can use higher level scrolls, of course, but it's less effective because they have a chance to fail more. But
Yeah.
exactly, he did have a scroll, so that's why you're like, ah, shit. It could be technically anything at that point.
If my guess about that spell is that it's maybe some kind of transportation. At the spell range, it could be Dimension Door, so he could have teleported back toward the island.
Una,
Alright,
I know you are a
we're going
smart
back to the
person, but I have Benji right here.
No,
I pat him on the head.
yeah, no.
Squeak, squeak.
Nox, that is Benji's mouse form, but Benji's little boy form is in the back on the island with Tony the
refer
Tiger, so we gotta go
Benji
save him.
Don't refer to Benji as a little boy form.
It's Nox. I don't know how to put it more simply and directly.
Is Benji in two places?
Aren't we all?
It's magic, Nox. Don't think about it. It will hurt your head.
Am I in
Trust
two
me.
places?
Oh God, no. What have we done?
Like,
Alright,
do we
turn
know
the ship
Cog-
around.
for sure-
upon
Do we
hearing,
know for sure that he's back?
No, I mean, it could. It's up. There are a few spells that can teleport large distances. The most realistic one is either Dimension Door or teleportation, but
Oh.
one is very high level magic.
So chances are it's short range and he's back on the beach.
Statistically speaking, it will be easier for a non-wizard to use Dimension Door.
so
Alright,
first
turn the
things
ship around.
first-
We're going back.
First things first, Cog is gonna walk up to Nox. He's going to grab the little mouse out of whatchamacallit, Nox's hand and just chuck it into the ocean as hard as he can.
Jesus
Just takes it.
Christ.
He's like, Nox!
Benji!
Just chucks it into the ocean and he grabs you by your shirt and he you can
I was
see
about to jump in.
he is full of rage. He's like, Nox, now is not the time for this. Hoist the sails and get this boat turning back around to the shore with me. Now!
Okay. And I get to work.
And Cog and Nox and Owlbear and Sindar and Rosie all raise the sails and go back to shore. Now, I will say, Muna, the distance is not just 120 feet from the shore. So it's I would say, as you guys come back around to the shore,
How far from the shore are we, would you say?
about 200 feet now.
Yeah, sure. Like the Dimension Door is 400 plus 40 feet per level.
Is it?
Cast at least at a 7th level, so that's at least 470.
Oh, that
Realistically,
is-
500 feet.
That's
why,
That's a
if
7th
I know
level?
it's... So,
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
But there's only so much leeway on the shore, though. So I need all of you guys to roll a perception check as your boat does a U-turn and starts to sail straight back.
I don't want to derail, but I mean, if I assume it's conjuration, that is the most realistic.
And it's pretty reasonable that Muna's the one who sees this, but yeah. So Muna, as you guys are heading back to the shore, you're looking around the shore area, and there's no sign of anyone. And you kind of like pinged it where if they were to use the spell here, you would catch them on the shore eventually. And depending on how much time you guys want to spend, you guys could eventually hit the shore again. You're right there, so it won't be like a far sail, and scour the area. So how much time do you guys want to
The
use?
question is, did Banshee leave something behind, or was he in full gear when he was teleported?
It's a good question.
Of course, our friend disappears and Nina instantly goes to where's the loot.
Yeah.
I want to use Taylor and Swift as sniffing dogs. If I have to clarify me before I get accused of anything.
I mean, he's joking.
Just-
He's
I'm joking, Nina. I'm joking. I figured you were probably going to use it to track
Technically,
him.
Yeah.
Benji did leave with 2 magical items, but whatever.
Also,
Yeah,
They weren't
I,
gonna be useful to you guys anyways.
We would have sold them, Cal. That's a lot of money.
Says the guy who's the only one who has magical items.
yeah, we can sell your armor.
And a
I
whip.
mean, my painting might be magical. We don't actually know.
Come on, we know it is.
I would say
mean,
when I see
Hal
this,
alluded to some sort of mechanic behind it, but we've yet to figure that out.
I would say that I don't see them, and if I don't see them on the beach, there's a chance it could be teleportation, and then they could be anywhere in the world.
Anywhere? Is that really? There's a spell that powerful that can move people across great distances in a blink of an eye like that.
Yes.
Why don't you have that?
Oh, it's very high level magic. That's why I assume that it's
So-
Dimension Door.
That cat in that funny accent with that funny looking hat and that funny little suit, that small little cat, casts stronger magic than you?
Well, he had a scroll, so someone more powerful than me exists. That is correct.
Oh. Alright. Well, I mean, you do, like, hold yourself as, like, very confident in your abilities, and...
I don't think anyone in my age group could probably cast such a magic, but that was a scroll, so someone else cast it.
No, I'm not playing passive aggressive. I honestly, I'm just curious. I'm just curious on how your magic works, because so far I just see you summoning floating heads.
That is primarily what I do, really.
And it's talking about making out with you, and I just don't know, how, like where, like what.
You know how some people are nerds? That's not me. I just do magic.
I see. And Rosie, you get a +1 reputation with Rosie because she's like, oh, yeah, I fucking hate nerds. Nerds.
Yeah, fuck them. Nerds.
Beaten up.
I just do magic,
Okay, so on the beach, how long do you guys spend your time there? I mean, eventually Muna does tell you about, like, hey, it might be teleportation.
I'm just gonna look around, see if I can find any tracks or.
The tiger said they needed a lift. Maybe they asked the slavers.
Yes.
We go look for them there.
We should go to the slavers.
Go to the slavers.
The fucking minute.
With one person down with the magical
I was
items.
about to say the exact thing. It's like, yep, now that one person's gone, let's go
We're gonna rescue a Nay.
It was gonna be too easy with the neck.
Yeah, now it's balanced for that.
Yeah, we can rescue Andy's new character from the slavers. And
Yeah. She can be
actually,
that
Knox makes a fucking great point. Like that, like, yeah. Like if they're not here on the beach, maybe actually they go to slavers.
No, I did say that like the dimension door would have to be on the beach, or if not, they could be anywhere. I feel like it wouldn't make sense to be anywhere, but still be on the island.
Yeah. So I mean, Muna narrowed it down. If they're not on the beach or in the vicinity of where you guys just were, they're probably gone. Like there's not definitely. I don't think at least he doesn't know of a way for them to just go further than that. Like in between those two things.
Muna's knowledge there is like it's either a moderate range teleport or an endless range teleport. There is no moderate plus.
Yeah, there's no middle ground there. But there.
What if it was to a specific place?
Yeah, but that's called a magic circle, and that's not the spell.
Oh,
The fuck do you not know what teleport was, but you know what magic circle? No, sure.
Well, I know the teleport magic exists. I just don't know that spell was teleport.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Okay. For this time now.
That's why I'm talking about now that like spells.
To move this along, Muna is the most, and also I'm gonna say, Briar or Muna could have overheard the conversation a little bit as well. You guys put 2 to 2 get together. And realized that Tango probably took Benji back to their master that they were talking about. With that all settled, I'm going to say you lose a day. Back on the ocean sailing. At this point, any last words for Benji? Like, because I'm going to say, like, let's just fast forward like 3 days on the ship. You guys have.
I play a little sad tune for Benji.
Hold that thought. And I would say, like, after the initial big map. Sorry, guys. After the initial, like, and then let me update your rations because I thought we landed on 40 days, but if you guys are saying 80 days, oh wait, no, 80 rations is actually only 10 days. Sorry, I had 80 days here, but that would be you would have to have 640 rations, right?
Yeah, that's how much ration we have.
No,
And I would still use a Dream Feast.
yeah, I mean, Benji ate a lot, so now we have more.
Yeah.
And I
Now
have
he's eating even less.
with a level up, I have 5 uses. And you guys said I can cast level 1 spells with my level 2 slots, right?
Yep.
So I have 8
that's a
uses
feat,
of,
though. I think, right? That lets you do that, or is
No.
it just? Oh,
No, that's just.
okay. All right. Well,
like I know in D&D, like 5e, you can do that, but
yeah.
I'm not sure about Pathfinder. So I have 8 uses of
Okay.
Dream Feast. So
you have 8 uses of Dream Feast a day?
yeah, Yeah.
You're just gonna have people just subsist on your magic. Okay, crazy.
No
That's
longer
crazy.
captain. Now we call him chef.
Yeah, you're just a chef captain. All right. So,
call me Dream Daddy.
I mean, is anyone going to
Are
use a
you
ration?
sure you want me to call you that?
No, that was a
Alright.
joke.
So let's
Okay,
let's-
little scourge.
I'm fine with some magic food.
Take out my whip.
Thank you, Daddy.
Oh no, I am becoming Scourge.
We've cursed all along. Also, talking about that head on a box, huh? That was
Yeah.
weird.
wait. Okay. We'll get to that, but I'm gonna say
I kind of want to go to slavers now.
Okay, so let's measure how far. Somebody do me a favor. Maybe measure which direction you guys are going to go.
I think we're gonna go through land, so it's easier
Cal-
that way.
Feel like our captain should do that.
Yeah, Captain.
Okay,
If you want a
Captain,
fancy title,
go ahead.
Sorry, I was thinking something. What should I do?
Do
M-
something.
measure what
Plot
way
out
we
the
drive.
route that you guys sail, not drive. Sail. I mean, do it right though. Do it right.
How do I do that? what you're doing right now?
You can just draw
Sure.
it. Just draw it. Just draw the line.
I can just draw. All right. So
No,
we're over
just
here.
like on the-
So we're gonna start here, and go here, and here, here.
What are you fucking doing?
Go here.
I
Go
am
another thing.
voting for
It's-
throwing Leonard
Here.
off the boat
Our
and drive
captain is
straight.
charting a
Then go
course.
here.
Our
Go
captain
here.
is charting.
We have
There we
our
go.
heading.
That's gonna probably take you 3 months to
You know,
accomplish.
I did. If
It's the quickest route I know.
How about you actually do your fucking work, Dante, and throw a real way?
If Leonard would do that, I would just take and make the course like I did last time.
But okay, so why don't we just have? Because as Leonard's just looking at it, we'll just have Briar
I mean,
walk up.
we have
and-
a map, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I-
It is Briar's
Yeah,
map, though.
I
be
have
honest.
a map. Yeah, I have a nautical chart.
That's
I
Briar's
also did
map.
the course last
So
time.
you know
so
what,
We just
Slowly
went
becoming
through.
our navigator.
Briar,
We
you're
sh-
the
we
navigator
just
now.
went through
Draw the
there.
thing. Well, I need the whole route. I need the whole route from start to finish.
Yeah,
All right, cool. Okay.
it's I guess the easiest.
I
and
like
it's
that
not
better than Dante's stupid ass. Course.
Oh, but real talk. Is it too late to not go to go slavers?
It's
We
not
are one
too late.
person down.
You can do it.
But on the
I
meta
know, like-
level, do you want and then? Well, I mean, hey, we could, and then I can just change our thing. It's not a big deal.
The thing
we
is, I
just,
was confident.
You know, last time we decided to go somewhere and Cal planned for it, and now we're just like, fuck it, the other way.
Yeah,
Fuck your work, Cal.
I don't care. That's
Please
already
just-
done too. That's
Like,
already
for me,
set up.
the reasoning is like last when we played last session, I was sick, so I was kind of like tired. So I kind of just went to like, all right, let's leave this place. I'm done with it. But then that would go against like Leonard's character, like he would want to save the slavers.
Yeah,
and like
but it
now
was-
that I have
You
more
wanna
energy, I'm
save
like,
the slavers from the slaves, I see.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
but
Those
see,
fucking
now,
slaves, man, you can't trust them. They're tricksy.
You gotta support them.
Yeah, but see
Support the
now
local slaver.
that you now if you suddenly change your the thing that you said first, I'm gonna be like, yeah, but when we were one person more and we had a sniper who could shoot from up there, you said no. And now when we are one person less without a sniper, you just suddenly want to go when we are less manpower and have like a very good attacker not here.
I think
no.
Leonard maybe enjoys the challenge. It
You
was
can
too
go down
easy
there on your
before.
own now. I'm not going down there. No. If we had benches still, yeah, sure. But not
Briar's
without
Art.
benches.
What do you guys think? Nox, Muna, Benji?
I
will go where Captain says we go. But again, I would like to avoid bloodshed if we can.
I think at this point it will be wasting time.
I'm not fighting anyone. Fuck that.
As a captain, you can't be just wishy-washy. Like one day you wake up and say no, and the next day
Wait,
you
no.
wake up and say
I do
yes.
think it is important also for a person to be able to grow and change one opinion. That's a very
Obviously,
bad.
he has a guilty conscience about leaving those slaves behind. But
Yeah,
look at that.
you
We're
should.
already on the ocean sailing away. So
And you should feel bad about those slaves gonna be punished for the rest of their life.
Yeah, but that was the argument that we had last time when he said no.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm thinking I'm speaking for the rest of the crew here and everyone else, but we got our leadership, our management team needs to get on the same page here, because there's nothing worse than having two separate contradictory sets of orders or instructions and trying to figure out what is actually the right thing to do.
I say, let the captain decide what we shall do.
Let the captain decide. Fine. Leonard, I don't know. sometimes I have to remind myself why you're the captain, but that's fine.
Hey,
what's
I
your
offered you the
choice?
position.
I
You
didn't want it,
refused.
so yeah, that's why I don't want to be captain.
I just say,
Yeah.
if you
So,
say yes, I am not
it's-
fighting. You have to do that on your own.
You don't really
again,
fight anyway, right? You just sing in the background.
Yeah.
It's kind of
You sing and you get cursed. That's what you do.
just sit there and kind of play.
You're
your
all
flute.
being cursed, so it's time to do some singing.
I am also not playing my flute for you.
Oh, oh man, that's
Briar, no. Please don't. I'm sorry. I didn't. No, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't even. Yeah.
What are you talking about? That shit is so good. You're stupid. You should be thanking Briar, to be honest, because that flute playing, that shit makes me feel good.
Say what you will, but Brian know their way around a flute.
They know how to play that flute.
They know a way around the flute.
It is very beautiful.
Did you see that last time? It was like, it was crazy.
When I see Briar, I think someone who just, flutes a lot.
Yeah, flutes. So, Captain.
I refer to a penis.
Captain.
What is your decision?
Yes.
Captain.
Yes.
What? I love you.
I love you too, man.
All right, so then you gotta make a choice here.
What is the final decision?
What is it?
Let's go rescue some slaves.
Oh shit! All right, turn. It knocks.
No,
Raise the
I'm
sails.
not fighting. I'm telling you, you are on your own.
All right.
Briar,
you can watch the ship then.
Yeah,
Briar,
I'm watching the ship.
Briar, we do need your help on this mission.
We are down on one person. You said the slaves do not have any conscience. They are like some whatever mind control or whatever. Like they won't help us either.
You making shit up now? What?
I don't think someone said that.
Who said that?
No, that
you know what? I'm making a choice. We're not going to save the slaves.
What? What the fuck is
when
wrong
my eyes
with
are-
you, dude?
Around again.
Wait. Briar,
Turn the ship around.
No,
I was honestly half expecting Briar to flip and says we should rescue the slaves after I said we shouldn't.
I was
Yeah,
okay with rescuing the slaves when Banshee was still here and we had more manpower.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're trying to do like a reverse psychology thing on Briar, where you say one thing and then Briar automatically says the opposite. But no, because you said the thing that Briar wanted, so I don't think in this case it's got. Briar isn't like stupid, right? So
I don't think manipulation. Is your game.
No, that's not. That wasn't a good setup.
A child asking for a candy and you're like, "Here's candy." I mean, that's not really the go-to move.
It's like the cat, kind of. You're just giving what the kid. So what? Are we just going back? Are we going to Goat's Head then?
I do think if Briar is refusing to fight, it is a significantly harder fight.
Yeah.
I am not cut out for fighting anyway, so we have like one person who can attack less.
Yeah, but now we have two less if you're not helping. You do have beneficial magic.
Very, very beneficial magic.
But that doesn't help. That doesn't help you if I go down.
No, but you're gonna stay behind. We're not asking you to rub on front with a damn buckler.
It doesn't help you if you can't hear me play. So if I stay back too far... No, I'm...
What's the range of your music
I said...
effects? Magic.
Oh, that depends on the weather. That depends on how loud it is around us. That depends on a lot of different things. In the jungle,
It makes you feel better. You can borrow my sheet. It can protect you.
I told you my opinion. I'm saying that he was so against helping when Banshee was there, and now he suddenly I don't know why he suddenly changes his mind. It's no.
While
Maybe
I
I'm
do,
an evil person. Maybe I am if I say no now.
I mean,
Well, you guys are alignments. Your alignments have already all changed. So, all right.
I
So,
saw it.
Knox, 2 goats head. Let's go.
Okay, so we are not going back.
No.
No.
If
We'll come
Briar's
back
refusing
someday,
to help,
Knox. Someday.
if Briar's
What
refusing
day
to
is
help,
that?
we're 2 people down.
When we
Even
find
my-
Benji. We'll come back with
You
Benji.
also,
All of
Muna,
us.
Oh,
Muna, you also have to think. I'm not feeling the best right now because of what happened with the ring.
Except
can heal
Briar.
you.
We're
You
leaving
want some
Briar
healing?
behind.
I can give you healing.
Sensual healing.
I don't think you can.
Fuck you! I'm gonna summon a Kryton Augur.
No, stop.
No!
Stop.
More weird demons! It's just a big eye with
Why
with
the
a
hell
tail
do you
and
just say? That's one thing. Hey, Leonard, let me talk to you for a second. Cog is gonna try to
Alright.
pull you aside.
I'm gonna make it cast inflict light wounds on you 3 times.
Cog is going to pull you aside, Leonard, and he is going to say, "Hey, Captain, there is one thing that I want to. Now that we're sailing towards Goat's Head and that's all figured out, there's one thing I wanted to talk to you about.
Yeah, what's up?
Muna, lately,
Mhm.
I've been seeing that, like, when he
27 healing, Nina.
when he starts to like summon stuff,
Thanks.
they used to be like animals, right? Back in the day. I mean, I don't know too much, but it seems like it's now all almost demons and monstrous creatures, and they look evil. Like on the beach, I saw them. It was like a fucking head with bat wings came up, and
Yeah. I think it's from the Shadowfell. We established that.
it did we?
I think we rolled.
That so
And
you're saying
I
the Shadowfell has those crazy fucked up looking demons?
I have never been there myself, but I mean, it's a
Doesn't
place
that-
called Shadowfell,
Look,
so
that-
it doesn't
I
really
mean-
surprise me.
Well, then that seems quite bad, right? How many times have you seen like people summoning creatures like that turn out great?
If you're asking if Nguyen is a saint, no, far from it.
No, I'm not. I'm
If you're
saying is he
saying
danger?
he's the devil.
Yeah, yes, that's kind
No.
of. Okay. Well,
Look, he might not be morally up and up, but then, I mean, half of us here are actual pirates. So, I don't. The world isn't just black and white, it's a lot of gray.
It's 50 shades of them.
I hear 50 Shades, yeah.
okay, that sounded like a joke I didn't get, but all right. I don't trust you, but just I feel like you should keep an eye.
Oh.
He says while looking at like a demon eye.
Yeah, exactly. There's like a floating eye, demon
Firing
eye.
like who's fired 3 beams at Briar, who's now getting healed.
And yeah, just keep an eye out if you know what I mean.
I give him a nod.
All right, so I do need to roll weather for the first day. So I don't know if you guys remember how to do this, but I need a d20.
And I expect an apology.
I need a d20 from everyone.
I mean, technically it wasn't you, but you summoned it, so I counted as you did it. So thank you for that. And I'm sorry you can summon someone who can heal me.
All right, roll d20s, everyone. Dante, you
13.
passed. So does not move.
Yeah, boy.
Pass. Oh my gosh, it's not good if everyone passes. Oh wait, how it works? I believe the rule was the DC does go up, so it's 10, 11,
Does NA also
12,
roll?
13. NA rolls, of course.
Why would they not roll Dante?
Yeah, why would NA not roll? Oh my gosh! You guys have all succeeded. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 more rolls. Whoever wants to roll them. Dante, you roll one.
Alright.
It's okay. I threw in some bad luck for all of us.
Okay, so Dante, you passed. Who else was the second? Briar, you rolled the second one.
No, I rolled the second one. That was
No,
four.
I'm going to tell you when, because I'm going to reward the people who rolled when I asked to roll.
Well,
You just specifically said someone else rolled. How am I not someone else?
At the very beginning. At the very beginning. All right.
take the 2 instead of the 4.
With the 2, it does go up 1, so the weather is absolutely perfect. Okay. The reason why I do this
In
is
a good way or a bad way?
It's perfect in the worst way.
No.
Perfect
Like,
for me.
is it windy? Do we have wind to push us forward, or is it?
It's not like overtly windy, because the next thing we want to roll is Muna. You can roll this. Mikkel, you can roll this now. Is a D8, and now we're going to determine where the wind goes.
What is the bad way?
Bad
Are you
way
asking about the way of the wind?
would be if you get like a 3 or 2.
It's gonna be 3.
1? Okay,
1.
so the wind is coming up north.
It's not great.
So it's not great. It's normal though. I'm not gonna give you a penalty. I still feel like, you can still go the way you kind of want to go. So after the first day, all of you guys get Dream Feast, and you move about up to here. And
I will still eat rations despite the drink fee.
Okay. Sure.
Do I see him eating rations?
And so will Albert.
I mean, they had
Why?
a bad experience with the Dream Fist, so I get it.
What
Well, we
was
just don't understand what the fuck it does.
Yeah. Like, do I see them eating the rations after casting Dream Feast on them?
Roll a perception check. No, roll a perception check, because we're
Perception.
taking too much time.
Nope.
I
see
need to get
nothing.
us back on track. Okay. All right. So you don't see it. They're eating rations in secret.
But they're not trying to be secret about it.
Does anybody else see them?
I mean, no one. If anything, Cog is
I'm
eating
getting
rations
no
with them.
snitches.
Yeah.
If I see them, I would ask. Would ask Nox for a piece of meat.
So yes, we are. Oh wait, what is? Oh yeah, Brad gets the Dream Feast, so he's cool. So yeah, they're just eating rations. Muna, you catch Cog. Cog catches them first, but joins them. Then Rosie, and then Muna, you find them. Do you snitch or do you join?
I don't join. I just don't snitch.
Okay. So later that night,
Remove how much rations?
you can just do.
Fine.
No, I have the
Sorry.
count now.
Sorry.
You don't have to count it. I'm just gonna say you have 10 days of rations right now for everyone. I'm just gonna lower that to 9. All right, and that's fine. Okay, so on the boat.
Everyone ate a full ration. Wouldn't it just be half?
No, I'm just trying to be quick.
Jenna was.
Against us, Nina.
Yep.
I didn't say which way.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so on the first night, it's a pretty calm evening. Nothing too crazy. I would like at this first night for all of you to say your last farewells to Benji. What do you guys offer or tribute or,
A level 20 wind instrument performance.
a level 20?
Uh,
Maximum level. Okay. So what does your performance sound like? So I will say, like, the sun goes down, people are kind of winding down. No one has spoken about Benji disappearing as of yet, and you guys leaving the slaves. But then
And then a sad tune starts up slowly.
Okay. All right. And what is generally the vibe you want? You said sad?
Kind of like
He's not.
farewell.
Farewell.
Farewell?
Farewell.
Oh, farewell.
Farewell Williams, yeah.
Oh, Pharrell. Well, yeah. What song is it?
Farewell.
Cause I'm happy.
I am Benji and
Okay, who else? Briar, you get 150 XP. But based on the success of it, I'm gonna award the same XP to Anae's new character. So the better you guys do on this, the more thought you put into it, the better it is for Anae's character. New character coming up. So Benji, or Anae, you can add 150 to your new guy, and Briar, you can add 150.
Okay.
I would ask Skugga if if Benji has shown up death in the shadow planet belt.
Skugga would let you know that people who aren't fetchlings who die might not turn into shades. It's more about
him to be on the lookout.
Okay, he will take a look out. Doesn't really see too many rat folks in the Shadow Plains after death, but he will.
Mona feels sad because he was my roommate for a bit.
Yeah,
we stayed in the same house.
You also see Skugga look sad too. You don't know if it's because of Benji or some other reason, but yeah.
I would ask.
Never eat that damn rat.
No. What's up, Skugga?
Nothing.
You seem down.
Don't worry about it. If I wanted to talk, I'll let you know.
Be honest with each other.
Get off my dick.
Oh my.
That's very aggressive, but I'll forgive you.
Well, I did tell you, friend, in the beginning to leave me alone, and then you pushed it, so I'm just like, get off my D.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't feel this way.
Here's my shadow sack. Get off of it.
Yeah. It's just if you feel that way. I accept your sorrows.
Yeah, he just looks down. You know, and they're not really sure why.
He can be a sourpuss by himself.
Somewhat. Okay, so the first night ends if no one else wants to do anything.
I want to do something.
Okay.
Is there like any cotton on board? Perhaps a sewing kit?
Cotton. Roll a perception check. 15. I mean, there probably isn't unless somebody has it, because again the ship was submerged, so probably not. But cotton can be made, or can be, I guess, pulled from things or whatever. Cloth can be a substitute, but no sewing kit.
What's some pillows in the hammock?
There are no pillows. That's kind of the thing about hammocks. You generally don't have pillows for them.
But I saw the pillows in the hammock scale. They were on the map.
Oh. They're filled with sand. Just big ass bags of sand. You know. I guess you could tie those all together and then drop that shit as anchors, I guess.
In that case, I'm gonna take one of those sandbags and gonna like attach a like string to like one like corner of it and draw a little rat snout face on the like opposite corner of it. Make a little sandbag rat plushie.
Oh, that's
at
a
least
little weird.
Too.
All right. Why? What kind of relationship did Nox have with Benji where he's willing to make a stuffed version of Benji. To keep
Not
her
about
around.
what
Also
relationship we had with
remember him, but Nox did also promise that if anything were to happen
Oh,
with letting Tango get away, the consequences there, Nox would help Benji with that.
oh, so he's just guilty.
So
Yeah, it is absolutely your fault.
yeah, he feels
I
bad.
see. Alrighty
And
then.
we should remind him daily.
Okay.
But the plushie will serve as a reminder that when he gets back to his mistress, he can ask about what was Benji's mistress called again?
Ecodire.
Yeah.
Ecodire, and then perhaps find Benji again that way.
Okay.
Through
I
her.
like it. All right. Roll me a craft check art. Okay. On an 18, I'm gonna give 150 XP to UNA, to your new character, and Nox, you get 150 XP for making a somewhat reasonable plushie of, albeit much heavier than a plushie that we're all probably thinking about. This thing is definitely a plushie that only Nox would enjoy, because of the
I
sheer weight
think
of
we can
it.
agree it's called a mascot.
Okay. So he's just gonna use it in a fight. It's just a weapon now. That's his two-handed weapon. He's just gonna swing a sandbag around, knocking people out. That shit would probably be
That would be a
effective.
flail. That's Leonard's weapon.
Well, Leonard's a whip. Difference. I'm not thinking
I
you're
don't
going
know.
to swing that around with the string that you tied to it, Knox. That shit will break. I'm thinking you're just holding it like a pillow fight and just smacking people with it. But anyways, pillow fight with bags of sands. Anyways, so that's
That sounds
150.
fun.
Anyone else would like to do something as a farewell to Benji? Going once?
Leonard's just gonna sit there, have a drink in Benji's honor in silence.
Oh, it's okay, guys. If I can get 500 gold worth of incense, I can get a demon to cast commune. And we can ask some level of deity what's going on.
I don't think you guys have that on board, so unfortunately.
Oh, I know.
And I think we talked about this before. I'm like, how do you get 500 gold worth of incense? And then you guys were talking about like, well, the
Right.
higher quality. And I'm still thinking like, as much high quality incense as you get, how much would one cost? It would still
It's gonna be
essentially
like a whole
be
forest of
like
incense.
Cal, it is a
500.
Cal, how many fireballs can you throw in real life?
You
Uh,
just steal
2 or
it from
3?
the church,
Incense-
you know.
2 or 3
Incense
maybe?
is a magical ingredient in a lot of high-level rituals. So it would make sense that there are, like extremely high-level incense.
I
that
would
is
like
worth
to
a lot of
say
gold.
I can throw as many fireballs in this world as grenades I could buy. So, if you think about that,
Yes.
I could actually buy quite a few in America.
Right. Well, good. And the same way that you could, for no fucking reason, you could put fucking diamond dust into like an incense, whatever,
Oh, okay,
for
fine.
the aroma.
For the diamond, for that natural diamond smell.
You can buy a candle that smells
Oh,
like
yeah.
Gwyneth Paltrow's like vagina.
Okay. All right. Well, now we move on. So,
Yeah.
That came out of left field.
so
No, it's called goop.
No, I know Goob, but I was not expecting
I'm
that.
saying stop. It's insane. And it's like,
Leonard, you pour out a drink for your homie.
that is the candle that's gonna be 500 worth of unholy incense.
God damn it, now you got me actually thinking.
That's not going to be
Fuck.
in this world, at least.
In the drink.
So
That is the 500 gold incense community.
Leonard, you have
don't live in this
you
world
poured out a
anymore.
drink. That's it? Just like some wine for my homie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like he was like a companion stuff, but we never really got close. So
So, roll D20.
E20. Alright.
It's not really any skill associated. Oh,
Nat 20.
All right, you take it away,
so he
Dante.
didn't take my wine.
Leonard, take it away.
Poured one out for a dead homie. The end.
Wait, so, what? Take what away? Sorry.
Like, what does that nat 20 say?
Oh, for pouring out the drink.
Yeah. What
It's
is
simple. He pours it out for a dead homie.
But that's surprisingly more impactful than entire
All
performance
right.
by
He's
a
like
flute.
on the yeah. He's on the ship's deck. Like leaning against the railing. It's like cloudy and stuff. It's nighttime. Like he's taking a swig and thinking about Benji and how like I don't know how to save him. I don't know where the fuck he is. And then as he's thinking that, he just looks up and the like clouds are parting. It's the perfect full moon. And then the thought of like, maybe Benji's looking at this full moon too.
That's the worst. That's the worst
know,
one.
You put me at a fucking spot.
Okay. All right, Benji, somewhere in the world, you look up at that moon and you're like, huh, I wonder if my friends are looking at the same moon. And for a moment, there is a connection. You can almost feel each other. And you both get 400 XP. An A for your new character, Dante for Leonard. Anyone else? I think we did everyone, right? Okay. The other four, they're gonna, say some good words as they do that, and the first night ends. Second day, we start. I need you guys to all roll d20s again, and then they just roll 3 because you're gonna be the wild card here. Oh wow,
Okay.
that's 1 failure there. That's 2. Oh, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. So, overnight, that sentimental, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That sentimental, can somebody roll me a D8 too while you guys are at it? That sentimental night ends, and when you guys wake up in the morning, you notice that the entire ship is slick with ice. It is absolutely freezing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is absolutely 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How long did I fucking sleep?
That's when
With
Cog
your-
explains that the weather here in the Shackles is so unpredictable. Like, as you guys are all shivering on the deck of the ship, you see like light flakes of snow in the sky in the morning. Ice just kind of all over the front, the surface of the ship, the deck. And yeah, it's like, oh, and there's some though that are okay with the cold, but most of you guys are like shivering, and this is when Cog explains, because of the natural proximity to the magical storm north of the Shackles, this whole place, the weather changes on the dime. But in your favor, Cog says the wind is in your favor, so you can move 1.5 times faster today. So you guys move about 60. I think you're at 40, so that's gonna bring you about up to around, I'm gonna say, here for the entire journey. So that even though it's incredibly cold, you pretty much completed most of the journey at that point.
I'm using
I think-
prestidigitation to warm a non-living material and just use it as a warming bottle.
Okay.
And I think for today, since we made such good time, Leonard's gonna not dream feast, except Briar, of course. And say like we're gonna like celebrate with some food.
Okay.
I want to
How
chew
many
a
rations?
piece of meat too.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
you're
one
included
piece.
in this. You're included in this. Don't worry. All right, how many days of rations? Though? Just one, or are you gonna celebrate and do 2 rations?
2.
2. All right. Everyone's morale goes up. You
Yeah. As
can
I'm going
even-
for the rations, I notice that like they Someone's been dipping in.
That's a good point. Roll a perception check.
Really? Get the fuck out of the way.
I
can't
want
see.
to
Yeah,
look
yeah,
really
yeah,
low,
yeah.
so you just don't see Nox eating in the background.
No, not the perception of like seeing somebody, but the perception check
I
of
know.
like there's food missing.
Oh shit!
All right, take another 200 XP here, Leonard.
We got rats on board. Benji's back.
Yes, you do notice that several rations have already been eaten. At
What
least
the
a
hell?
day's worth. Yeah.
Alright. Is there like crumbs everywhere and like half chewed stuff, or
I mean, not half truths, but I mean, I think you can determine like with that 20,
There was more before.
it's yeah.
I can determine it's not rats, right?
It's not
or
rats,
like some
yeah.
other.
It's a small ship. You're yeah.
I found our one rat if I thrown all board.
Technically,
Which is
our
a good
second-
thing. I'm glad you did, right?
Alright, I'm gonna. Alright. Who's been taking rations?
Were we not supposed to eat?
Nox. Okay. With the Nat 20, can I figure out it's more than just like one ration for Nox? Like what, 4 or 5 were taken, right?
Yeah, like total, yeah. Like at least like half of the crew has eaten something at least,
Yeah.
probably.
Wait, Nox, did you eat 5 rations?
No.
How many did you eat?
I ate yesterday. Just so I was... Well, I wasn't hungry, but I ate enough that...
I was hungry.
Albert, did you eat 2?
Yes.
What a weird version of I'm Spartacus. I'm
we
hungry.
did eat together.
Anybody else?
Well, there was... and he turned around to point.
Hey, Nox, look at me. There was who? Who else?
Well, I was about to point. It was...
Yeah,
and he
say their
turns
name.
around again.
No, look at me. Say their name.
I am better with faces, but I think it was
Albert.
Rosie and Conk.
Okay, so you see Rosie and Cog like,
I slow
And-
turn my head to Cog. And
Yes,
I give him the
I-
look.
Also wanted piece of
yeah,
meat.
so what? I took
I
some
did-
rations. It was fucking, I was hungry. I'm sick of eating your fucking dream feast shit.
What do you mean you're sick of
I'm
eating? It's
sick
a dream
of it.
feast.
I
You're
want
literally
real
eating
food.
your favorite food.
You know what? Guess
and these
what?
are dried rations.
Guess
this tastes
what?
like shit.
Guess what? I gave Briar some food too. How do you like that?
I think I have a mutiny in my hands.
Oh, and guess what? Guess who walked in on us? Eating all the rations when we're all huddled together like fucking... like scavengers all like eating the rations. Muna. I guess he didn't tell you. Who cares, man?
What are you doing, Cog? Why are you snitching right now?
Yeah, I specifically didn't snitch on you guys because I might have.
Well, if I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna take everyone with me.
Well, I didn't eat it.
Sandara took some crackers.
Whoa, she's not eating white people. is
Was
she?
it bad to eat?
It's not bad, Nox. It's not bad. If we have food, we should eat it instead of eating dreams.
Alright. Yes, we should, but still, we should try to ration out. We don't actually know how long it's going to take before we reach the shore. As you said it yourself, this place is weird with that storm, and we can end up anywhere, right?
That's why we need to eat, because it's weird, it's cold. You gotta raise up your body temperature. Hey, look.
It wasn't cold yesterday, it was hot, and you know it.
Look,
I was fairly
don't-
warm today.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Seriously. Alright. Okay,
And
so, for
I
today...
just want to add, we can't get too far off course because we know where we are, like always.
Well, storms.
Like ship
That
map.
one time with the storm blew us way off
Yeah,
course.
but now, but now, if we get in a storm, I just cast wreck ship on our ship, and we have the location on the map.
Well, but
Alright,
but Leonard's
that's good,
point
but
is
what if
like,
we end
what
up in a-
yeah, we're far away from an island, and maybe somebody should start fishing besides me. I'm a pretty good fisherman, so I can always replenish our stocks. As a matter of fact, Leonard, if you get off my dick, I'll go and catch us some fish today. How about that?
Alright, that sounds good. But because of that, today, so you, Albert, Knox, Rosie, and say Sandara, she also ate rations.
Sandara's like, no, that's not fair. That's not fair. I didn't eat a ration to myself.
But you ate.
No, I saw them, just like Muna did. Then Muna shouldn't get one either, then.
Alright, but you didn't eat.
I didn't, no.
I am disappointed you didn't tell me, but you're sticking with your crewmates, so I can respect that. So that's why only Cog, Knox, Albert, and Rosie, only one ration today, no double rations.
No. If I catch some fish, I'm gonna eat more rations.
How about you eat just that fish?
Alright, fine. Fine. And somebody roll me a D8. That day, Cog will get. Oh, somebody
Yes. Damn it,
I
Michael.
love
Nico.
sabotage.
He catches 3 days worth of rations. Just
And he eat all of it.
out of spite, he's just gonna eat
Yeah.
every single
He's
ration.
just fishing. And like I pass him by, every time I pass him by, it's just like fish bones to his like side, and he's like catching more fish. Then he just looks at me, his like mouth is just like, do fish have blood?
Yes,
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh,
Yes,
His
yes,
mouth is like
fish.
just bloody and like scaly from the fish.
That's scary as fuck. I wouldn't fuck
That's
with
like
a fisherman
Lovecraft shit,
who
goddamn.
just eats the fish as they catch him. Like, what? He's a fucking bear or something. All right. So
There you go.
second night ends after that whole ration debacle.
Everybody still gets a dream feast because it is like nutritious, and even though you say like dream food, it's still like their favorite fucking food, and they can eat as much as they like.
Yeah,
But that has to do
it's-
something for morale.
It's just like I feel like this is what it is with Dream Feast, right? I feel like these people that you're with are
They're not smart enough to
uneducated,
appreciate
right?
it.
Yeah, they're not smart enough to appreciate it. That's
They
really what it is.
understand. They don't. They probably feel like they still need to eat.
Exactly. They're not.
No,
like,
I
think-
understand that,
yeah.
but still, it's like a feast they have of their favorite food.
No, but I'm
And they
actually
feel
It's
kind
a
of like.
good dream, but I just don't know how to eat dream.
Yeah, because my
Yeah, imagine,
stomach
like,
isn't.
It's like it's
full.
like
Alright, no,
Phantom.
all right, that's
Pain.
fine. I'll let's do this. So maybe you guys are right. Well, eat some. I'll cast on whoever wants dream feast. I'll that way save some spells. And if you ever get sick of eating rations, come to me so you can at least in your dreams have something.
No, I
than-
actually don't. No, okay, wait, hold on, Captain. I do
reason
appreciate the
to.
dream feast. All right, no reason to get hasty. So sometimes I get peckish during the day, and then after a little bit, I'm eating a little bit, eating a little bit, eating a little bit, and then voila, ration's gone. So is that my fault?
But no, but you do realize the bigger issue is that you hid it from me.
well, yeah, because you're going to do this.
I'm doing this because you hid it from me.
Ah,
not
no,
because you hid rations.
you're a square. That's why. That's why we hid it from you. They hid it
What the
first.
hell, man? Just the
You
other day you're
puss and
telling me I
knots.
need to be more in charge. Make up your damn mind.
They were talking about eating. Well, only to other people, not to me.
Also, I mean, it's kind
You
of cruel
did not
and
know
unusual
it's good
punishment to,
food.
like, starve people.
I just look at when you shut the fuck up. I know you know about spells and what this is.
All right, Captain.
I also
All right,
didn't
fine.
eat.
Well, you're right. We should be more open and honest. Rosie's like, she doesn't like you, Leonard. So she's like, like she just mumbles, but doesn't want to make a big fuss of it. And Cog he's more diplomatic. He's like, all right, fine. We'll let you know if you get hungry, just so that you can have a count of how many rations we have left.
And then you just sit there on top of the ship. I'm hungry. Like seagulls. I'm hungry.
My actual concern is those fucking dinosaurs that's on this ship that no one has addressed yet. They're also eating the
Yeah.
rations. Just
Are
to
we
let you
gonna
know.
Are we gonna eat them as emergency rations?
Yes, that is my plan.
No. I will kill you and feed you to them.
But
We're
you
also
just
gonna eat
played
a
it.
Briar as a
What did you
as
call them?
emergency ration.
Was it bacon and ham?
Pork loin.
Yeah, that pork and that loin.
Okay, so the second day comes to an end, and as you guys all bed down, Muna, you noticed that that Skuga is still looking down. You know, everyone else goes to sleep. You guys have an eventful day. Also, let me just get a quick sailor check from the folks who are sailing, just so I can give you XP for those who are manning the boat.
You're saying if I don't fish, I don't
manning
like. If I don't sail, I don't get experience.
we are
Or
all
if
sailing, or
professional sailor, if you're helping with the ship, and I would say with the 14 knocks, 100 XP.
I will fuck everything up.
150
Yeah.
XP, Leonard.
Yeah.
Briar,
How much?
The only way
how
to
much
get
XP?
experience is to
100 for
sabotage.
Knox, 150 for Leonard. Briar, you get a cookie. Just fucking shit up. With a
Just
negative.
saying, I can only get experience if I do a roll.
Yes.
What is it to fish then? I mean,
survival.
so I'm gonna do that. That sounds chill.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good at it.
Okay. Get a cookie.
Yeah, I fished up a cookie.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. You realize it's a +1.
It's apparently 25 gold I fished off his pouch.
Nice! You get this boot. There's gold in the boot. Great.
Yeah.
Now there's also the thing. The second day is also probably where you guys discuss the head of Master Scourge. But
shit!
I'm gonna say, let's make it quick. Does anyone have Speak with Dead?
I have turn on that.
That is
Maybe.
not the same.
I
Give
can
me a
speak
second.
to the dead. They just don't speak back.
I need to look through my demon lists. No.
All right. If no one has Speak with the Dead, it's literally just.
Maybe.
Do you?
Speak with Dead. It's a level
3,
so
yeah.
no.
Okay.
Maybe Sandara.
Sandara does not have that. No, she's not really. That's not really her thing.
No, like does she have level 3 spells?
She does not. Not yet.
Yeah. Then yeah, no.
Okay. I think you're a higher caster than her. But she's a full cleric. That's why I get why you asked. But yeah, she's not there yet.
Yeah.
So okay, if then it's just ahead of Master Scourge. Like somebody can try to get some clues from it if you would like to. Roll.
Yeah, I was
roll
about
perception
to say,
check
like...
or appraisal. I keep forgetting we use appraisal now.
Keep it away from Briar.
16. On a 16, you do notice that it's appetizing. And I think that already tells you enough.
Briar, why are you drooling?
It's undead.
Wait, it's undead?
I don't feel hunger when I look at normal dead bodies. I just find undead.
Oh, right, because that would be absurd.
Yeah. I approach the head, look at it for a second, and then give him a slap. Hey, can you talk?
No response.
Why would you imagine that would work?
The eyes spin around though. In a comedic way.
would that normally happen, or is he playing with us? I'm not
No,
sure.
he's saying it's something that could happen, and it's funny because it's cartoonish. Because
Okay.
nothing happens.
Yeah, nothing really happens when you slap it.
But he's on. It's on. He's undead.
Wait! I have a creature that can summon, that can talk to death, speak with death.
Do your magic.
Okay. Just to be sure, Cal, because you said like I could summon creatures from the list if it made sense, and since I read about like the plane of death, right, the boneyard.
Oh yeah, you did well, but the boneyard is not for folks that are undead, not per se, but boneyard is for those
No, the
creatures
boneyard
that
is
hunts the undead, right?
No, the boneyard is like essentially like the true afterlife. That's where like most souls should go.
The boneyard. Hold
Yeah,
on,
no,
let me
that's
look
like,
this
but like
up. That's fucking. You're telling me heaven in this world is called the boneyard, pretty much.
Soon I'll die and join my wife in forever bliss in the boneyard.
Oh, it is called purgatory, which does make sense. Is a neutral.
Yeah.
Are judged by. Oh, so they go here. This is the first stop. It's like the junk train station.
Yeah, this is like
Okay.
the place that like.
Okay. And so I guess speak with that makes sense. What are you conjuring here?
I am gonna summon a psycho chump.
What?
What
The
the fuck?
fuck are you talking about?
It's a bird. A psycho chump. No soy.
Oh yeah. I know it from that different campaign we have with the dude. It's like a raven-looking motherfucker. Oh, Tom.
A psycho pump? Pump?
Psycho pump.
It's a weird word.
Yeah.
All right.
Once
So
again, Pathfinder has the best outsiders.
all right.
Psycho chump is like the species. The no soy is the being.
Okay. As psychopomps help convey souls to all the outer planes, and thus provide petitioners equally to each of those. Okay, so a bird comes out of nowhere.
I like a duck.
He does speak abyssal, celestial, and infernal. And I speak infernal. Let's go.
Okay, what do you say? Infernal.
I say in infernal. Greetings. I would like for you to speak with the dead of this head.
Greetings, yes, eh? Okay. Which one? I'm seeing two.
Oh, this what?
Yeah, that's one.
Not
That one.
is he pointing at Briar?
Yeah. with the wing.
Yeah. No, like just the head alone, like that one.
Oh, yep. All right. Yep. Hops over there. And can you? So it can speak with the dead, but you can't speak with the dead through it.
Nope.
All right.
But I can do. I can since we can communicate. I can ask
you
it to ask.
speak with dead? The spell itself, please. I want to see what the. Maybe I'll have to save the Muna thing for later. This second
That's like
is dragon.
That's like a Lovecraftian Pokemon right there.
The nose eye, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I was talking about posted on the Roll20, but
oh, sorry, I can hold it there.
Allowing to answer. How many questions does this bird get to actually use? Though?
This one has 6 questions.
Okay, 6 questions. All right. So it's going to use one of the questions immediately and looks at you and says,
"Hey, it says its name is Master Scourge. 1 question down."
Ask who placed its head in the box.
All right. Okay. It said a lot of unsavory words at me. And let me just look at Speak with Dead to see if they are. Oh, they actually have if the dead creature's alignment was different from yours. What's the alignment for the bird?
Probably true neutral. I can take a look. Yeah, true neutral.
Oh, okay. So Master Scourge will actually roll a quick wisdom. And that is a 15. Does a 15 succeed against the spell? Which is
Probably. Most of it's DCs. Actually, it would probably be DC 16.
okay. So it is going to it's going to roll. Master Scourge is going to roll bluff, and that's hold on, let me look at his spell sheet. Shit. Don't worry, though. I got it right here. Master Scourge. Oh, shit. Where did it go? Where's the NPCs at? Sorry. I'll find it somewhere. Here it is. Master Scourge gets a +6. So 23. Roll perception check for the bird.
Okay.
Actually has a holy shit. No, it's a tie. What the fuck? Reroll. Oh shit, that's a 23 again. Oh, close. Oh shit. The bird tells you, looks over, says it doesn't know. Its head is cut off right before. You see?
May I ask it who cut the head off?
Yeah, you. All right.
No, I asked before who placed the head in the box. This is a different question with a similar outcome.
Oh, I like how you think.
Yeah.
What is the rule that where? Oh, so he's already made the will save. So now we're just determining, like, so since he already resisted the spell, the undead is not forced to say the right answer anymore. But the crow will be able, or the bird will be able to determine whether or not he's lying or not still. So at least you'll have that. So when you asked him, he's going to say, it was who cut his head off? Some enemy sailor. And so roll your perception. And he fails
Actually,
that. Sense motive?
Sense motive.
Oh yeah, sorry, sense motive. Well, perception is actually
much
higher, right?
I know, but I feel like sense motive is specifically against lying, so it would be kind of like cheating to use the higher stat.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just being honest.
No, I like it. Still fails. So the bird tells you, "Oh, he's lying to us, buddy."
Okay.
I mean, that's already 3 questions deep. We have 3 left. I mean, I say let's be strategic here. Like, maybe we ask him something, like that he doesn't have like a problem answering.
Yeah. I don't know what I would ask about that. Anyone here have a quick, what should I ask him?
And do you tell us he's lying to us?
Yeah, he's lying.
Maybe we should just toss him in the ocean and be done with it.
If
he doesn't want to
where
cooperate.
he went after he fell off ship, maybe?
What, sorry?
Where did he go after he went off our ship?
Sure. Ask him, where did he go after he fell off the ship?
The bird's like squawking. The head's like mumbling. The bird looks over. Yeah, well, he said you guys kicked him off into the ocean. Like some big idiot punted him in the chest off the boat. And he said he went into the ocean after he got kicked off. and he added a
Oh.
lot of fucks and shits and assholes and a lot of curse words.
Okay. Well, I don't really know what else to ask him, guys.
I don't think we're gonna get anywhere. Maybe we just yeet him off the ship and be done with it.
You
But
can
what
ask him
hurt him?
what he would do if we threw him off the ship.
Nah, wait.
Or like,
No,
would
ask
you
him
like
that.
us to?
You feeling peckish?
No, he's not a zombie.
I
Briar
was
eats
just like,
zombie.
can't we just ask him what turned him? Is there something in the
I don't-
water that?
Think anything has turned him. He's just a head.
No, he's undead.
Oh, he's undead. Oh. Oh yeah, sure. Ask him what turned him.
Okay. This is when the crow looks back at you and says, "It apparently was somebody named Harrigan. If that rings a bell."
I was a previous captain, right?
Uh-huh.
Sounds like
Well-
a mean bastard to me.
Should we ask him when this happened? Because if this is recently, has he always been a zombie? Because that's makes a lot of fucking questions. Is that a fine question to ask, guys?
That's the last question.
Yeah.
I'm still in favor of. Do you want to get booted off this ship? It's
No,
like
no,
more
I feel
like a
like-
veiled threat than it is a question.
You know?
Maybe ask
What?
him, did Harrigan turn him before or after the
Mutiny.
what's it called?
Mutiny.
The mutiny, yeah. The mutiny of what was the ship's name? Worm's Promise? Wormwood. So before or after the mutiny on the Wormwood?
Yeah, ask it that.
All right. He's saying after.
That's very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Well,
Gone.
why? You can do it 2 more times per day.
Oh shit.
How did this summon you? Come back here. Also, just in case you haven't read it, this spell does not affect a corpse that has been turned to an undead creature.
Oh shit. Then
Oh,
this whole thing didn't matter.
Good. Just I just read that right now when I was trying to find out when I get like if there's like a downtime like there's in 5e. Okay.
Wait. A damaged corpse.
Must at least have a mouth to speak. So he does have a mouth, but
Oh,
then
okay,
the following
okay.
sentence.
But yeah, okay. So that didn't work. Spell fails. Sorry, that's my fault because I asked for it. I
No, thank
will.
you.
What?
I'm gonna try something.
Sure.
So this didn't happen. The question
No,
and
because
stuff, right?
I messed up. I thought the.
Alright,
I
then
forgive
we're
you.
going back to Briar telling us that he feels hungry when
Yes.
he looks ahead.
You know
So
it's
figuring out that.
turned. Yeah.
So I'm gonna try casting inflict light wounds on the head, which should basically be like cure light wounds on it.
Mm. Okay.
Just see what happens.
When you cast it, how much damage did you deal? And somebody can
11,
resist
I think.
this, right?
Yes.
There's a
Well-
saving throw, so I'm trying to figure out if the saving throw applies.
Oh my god. I would like to get it to cast a hide from undead on me.
What?
I would like this creature, Psychonum, to cast hide from undead on me.
All right, you disappear from Briar and fucking
Yeah, I'm like, Briar, can you see me?
the head. Let's not distract. Wait, saving throw.
Yeah.
Inflict light wounds. Does that?
Yeah, so we'll have DC 12.
Doesn't matter.
That fails.
For a second, you hear, "Ah!" and then the head.
I know this should heal him because he's undead.
Yeah, for a second. The head goes, and then
If I knew you could talk, and I slap him again.
you don't hear anything.
Hey, wake up! Slap. They're gonna be the silent treatment. Slap. Come on, talk to me.
Try
Slap,
to
slap.
talk to it.
He is, but he's
Do you
also
want to-
slapping at the same time. He's like, talk to me,
Yeah,
slap.
I would just be like, God, stop it. I wouldn't talk to you either if you slapped me. Non-stop.
Don't give me ideas. Don't tempt me.
Nothing. No words.
I realized I could get hide undead from the entire team, so there's just Briar alone on a boat.
Oh, you wouldn't know what I'm doing if I'm alone on a boat.
Can you cast that on objects?
No.
That would be
Damn.
fucking
You hide
nuts.
the boat.
Yeah.
Where am I? Okay. So let's think about Ine, who's still waiting. So the second day, the head doesn't speak. So what? Anything else? Did hear it say something when you healed it, but that was it.
I want to try just one more thing. Bro, you wanna have a little snack? Have an ear?
Nope, but I guess I will keep it company and try to talk to it every day. Maybe it will warm up to me and talk.
Here's the thing. You're pretty, like not in control when you're hungry. So don't take this the wrong way, but I don't really trust you just not to eat the head.
You are dream feasting, which takes care of that.
Yeah, but he's still like, I want to eat some meat. I want
That's-
something in my
that
mouth.
is true. So you're just talking
Yeah,
about
but-
like on a meta level, on the
But
personality
Leonard,
character
you
level.
just said you wanted Briar to eat the head. So
No,
why
an
is
ear.
the
I want him to
problem?
eat an ear, not the entire head.
I am not
But Briar cannot eat
hungry.
it elsewhere?
I just wanted to eat something because for once I wanted. It's been weeks since it felt like it's been weeks since I had
has been
something to
weeks.
chew. So I had something to chew again. I had that sensation. I can go off for like some time. I just feel like, we threw him overboard. If he's really undead, I wouldn't talk to us either.
Yeah, that's a good point. Slap him again, and I'm like, all right, do what you want.
Okay. All right. So later
I
that
just one last thing. When Leonard goes back, I just whisper to the head, I don't want him to be captain either.
I heard
He's
that.
an asshole.
all right, roll me a diplomacy check.
Diplomacy. 18.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. All right. So
Like imagine, I can always now stand in the background of Briar and he will never know.
later that night, everyone goes to sleep, and Muna, I do need to get through this. Let's do this part. Muna, you have noticed Skuga becoming more and more down, and he's been a little testy too. Whenever you try to bring up some conversation with him, he's just like, kind of like a little aggro.
Yeah.
I don't know about depression. Maybe you don't know how it manifests in Eidolons, I guess. But yeah, he's like a little depressed, a little aggro, and I think like you ask him like a simple question, or you're like, "Hey, yo, did you check out the talking head or whatever?" And Skuga's like,
That was wild, huh?
Skuga's like, that friend, that is the least of our worries. How are you so calm?
I am not sure if I have any reason not to be calm.
That's because your connection with the Shadowfeld has long been dormant. You are leagues behind
the other fetchlings. You are weak. You don't spend enough time focusing on our connection and with your connection to the Shadowfell. Look at you, summoning creatures from the boneyard. What are you?
I just tilt my head on the side. I feel like you have a grave misunderstanding. Everything I summon is through the connection to the planes.
To the planes. But what about our plane?
I want to, but that's in summon neutral creature.
Which you,
No, I understand. But I mean, the problem is that you are, intelligent and strong, but right now I have needed a bunch of one-trick ponies, and you're neither.
That is not what I'm talking about. I'm asking you why you have spent more time learning about other planes besides your own native plane. You are behind.
Ridiculous question. I haven't had any fucking options of studying, like the Shadow Plane.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Yeah, boo-hoo my ass!
Boo-hoo.
I work hard on my conjuration.
Do you?
And I work... Yes! You think it's just dumb luck that I can now summon advanced creatures to diversify our options?
I'm beginning to think more like that every day, yes.
That's an absurd statement. It's like... If I had the options of empowering you, I would, but you're too complicated.
It's not about me. How do I explain this? Ever since we met, ever since that night when we spent our time scouting, I've been so. When you go to sleep, Muna, you already know I am cast back into the Shadowfell realm until you awake again and summon me. I have noticed things lurking near me. On this last occasion, last night, I saw two eidolons I've never seen before, wrapped in spikes, barbed wire, and thorns, and chains, and all sorts of, well, quite fun-looking things, but I felt that they were watching me. There is great unease. And I'm scared when you go back to sleep tonight, what's going to happen to me?
Mm-hmm. I like, take a bit to consider what he's saying. And since when has these visions started? Well, these nightmarish scenes appeared?
Maybe 4 nights ago. And then you realize 4 or 5 or maybe even 6 nights ago. I think it was almost a week ago now, since you guys have spent about 2-3 days on the ocean now. About almost even a week ago. That's what it's going to tell you. And it does coincide with the day that you guys went scouting.
Maybe something in the jungle triggered this fear response?
It's not a fear response. It's real. Something is stalking me and therefore you.
I do think you misunderstand when I say fear. Fear is not a weakness. It's a tool. It's a warning. Just in case you're getting all pissy, I'm not calling you weak.
Well, I mean, but more often than not, it's the weak that are fearful.
Sure, but I mean, it is the tool of the strong, so, you know.
Yeah, we use the fear, but we don't
I know, yeah.
succumb to it.
That's a different conversation. I understand that it must be dreadful to have some kind of bad feeling over your shoulders when you return to the plane.
Do you?
Well, yes, that's the way I feel whenever you're like walking, like, you know, alone in the street where we came. I don't recall the name of the city, but it's that big city. I'm bad with names. And I want to reflect on ways to which I can guarantee your safety. Unfortunately, to my knowledge, I don't have a way of having you out while I'm asleep.
What happens if something captures me, or takes me, or kills me?
In there, to my knowledge, you shouldn't be able to.
Shouldn't be able to what?
Well,
Perish?
get hurt.
That is, you and I both know that is untrue.
Well, like I said, to my best of knowledge.
It has been some time since you returned home.
Well,
Listen,
I mean, I just...
friend, our bond is also, yes, there's a relationship, but there's a business. I help you here, and therefore I am granted powers. I help you here in the material plane, and therefore I am also granted additional powers in the Shadow Realm. That is our agreement. But, however, I am trying to tell you that there are others similar to you. And when they go to sleep as well, their eidolons also appear in the same realm as me. Is there anything I should be worried about? Let's say, this friend of yours that murdered, apparently, one of your other friends?
I think that maybe if Marie is trying to connect to me, then maybe using you as a medium. I see no reason why she would hurt you, because that would only hurt me.
And why do you think she wouldn't do that?
Because we don't hurt each other. We hurt others.
And you trust her?
Absolutely.
So then these other eidolons, they might not be your friend, and a coincidence instead.
I mean, considering it's the first time I hear of this, if they are someone else's, I mean, there are more summoners than Marie and I.
But not all summoners are fetchlings at the same time, are they?
No, but statistically speaking, we do have a tendency towards that element. But no, I don't want to always assume that everything is connected. If it's someone else, then they might mean to harm you. If it's Marie, I would imagine that he's trying to connect to me through you.
So what should I do when you fall asleep tonight, friend?
Well, I mean, if you can get a message out and ask...
Oh, so you wanted me to be like one of those people that walk into a haunted mansion and say, "Hello, is anyone here?"
No, if you don't feel comfortable with it, that's fine. If anyone sneaks up and you fucking stab them to death, I don't give two shits. You're the priority. if someone finds you, then either end them or talk. You are the priority here, absolutely.
I will do my best.
If you feel like you need to hide, that's absolutely, a way of
I will
surviving.
not hide.
That's also what I imagined that my first answer was, kill back.
I am kind of outnumbered, but
Well, then I feel like there's no cowardly in hiding. That's just a tool of a predator. Once again, calling you an animal predator, not like a child predator. Very like a cool predator, like a panther.
yeah, I don't think anyone was thinking child predator, but
Well, you are kind of a shady dude. You know what I'm saying?
well, man, no, but I am a shadow. But even shadows have lines.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's absurd.
That but so okay, you're telling me, pretty much.
I
Just,
don't know the situation.
Just hang in there, bud. That's pretty much what you're saying to me.
I will look into it as soon as I can get to a fucking library. I'm not sure what you want me to
Maybe
do in
you
the
can
middle
help
of
me
the
out.
ocean.
Maybe you don't have to sleep tonight. How about that?
Sure, I will not go to sleep tonight. I will do this for you.
Thank you. I could just use one night where I'm not back there.
Absolutely. But I'm just saying,
take
it's not a
breather.
long term. I feel like it's not a permanent long term solution. Me never sleeping.
Is it not? How married are you to sleeping all the time?
It does happen occasionally.
It does. But can we avoid it in a way? Maybe like some sort of drug or some sort of like.
I feel like even if I needed any of these sudden drugs to keep me awake, like I'm stuck on a boat. I'm just saying that whenever it comes back to me sleeping, if you are feeling comfortable in taking whatever it is in a fight, then fight it. If not, then hide it. If you're so believing that it's Marie, then it would be nice to know if it is her.
But I don't want to engage too prematurely.
And I also understand that, and I respect that is your authority to decide on that decision. I will not hold it against you.
Let me gather some strength tonight, and then tomorrow night you can sleep, and I'll go in locked and loaded.
All right.
Because all this sneaking around and shit, it gets old, and eventually I'm just gonna have to say, "Hey, you want a piece of this? You want some of this?" So.
Yeah, and you could take him.
Well, I'll do my best. I just hope that it's not the last time I see you, and that you get Bob instead of me.
God, Bob would suck.
Yes, Bob would suck. So that's what I'm saying. I thought you would be more invested in trying to keep me safe, but I guess not.
I'm very much invested. I'm just not sure. Like, you're putting an impossible scenario. What can I do in the middle of the ocean?
Not sleep. That's what I'm trying to say.
But it's not a permanent solution.
For now, it is a solution.
Do you want me to do you want me to start building you around so you're no longer good at swimming, but like a bit better at fighting?
Maybe I feel more confident if I have more weapons to use.
Great. Okay, I'm gonna start build-a-bearing you.
See, yeah, because you have me like all swimming and sailoring shit, and then, I'm not in the shadow realm. It doesn't translate well into power.
Well, I have given you improved AC and damage to feel like,
Okay, that is good. Thank you about that, but I maybe some more weapons.
Hey, I do want to point out that you have nice claws.
I do have some good AC, but doesn't matter if I'm being flanked and shit. So.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and we're gonna work on it.
Said there was two. All right, so
I'm not going to bed, I guess.
For the entire night. What is the rule on that? I don't know. Is it auto fatigue or is it auto exhaust?
I believe it's like a con check.
Let's see. Rules about going without sleep. Oh, so lesser restoration spells actually cures fatigue from sleep. So you never actually have to technically sleep as long as you have lesser restoration.
Oh, Don, did you have that?
Paladins can also cure fatigue with their lay on hands. Divine casters don't need sleep. What? Oh, because they regain their spells regardless of rest. But then you get the issues with like there needs to be.
Do I have what? Can you say again?
Oh, not getting 8 hours of rest results in exhaustion. Not getting rest, not sleeping. PF.
But that's only if you're. I think that's only if you are.
Wait, hold on. Let's.
Fatigued, right?
Let me see. There's a lot of like Pathfinder 1 rules. There's a lot of things where it says exact rules are vague. So what I'm going to say is if you don't get in full 8 hours, you are fatigued for that day. And there's no way to get rid of it for that day unless you use like a spell or a potion or something like that. So you're just fatigued until you get an 8 hours of rest. Cool.
Yeah.
So also, is that me or Mikkel? Are you in a wind tunnel sometimes?
Sorry, my fan is on.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay, I was like, is that wind? What is that? Okay, so
Yes.
the second day ends, and I'm gonna say, oh shit. On the third day, this is probably when you guys are gonna reach to the place. But just in case, let me get some dice rolls here. I just need in total again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 rolls. So however you guys want to do it. That's a fail, success. Oh, dude, fail. That's a nat
You're
one.
never meeting me.
My what happened to Goat's Head? Why is it in the middle of the ocean?
Oh my gosh! Yeah,
Oh,
you're
no!
never meeting me.
Oh my god.
You turned around and are halfway back to Rickety Squibs.
And this is why we're saving those fucking rations.
What?
We're gonna eat
For
Briar
me, nothing
and the
changed.
dinosaurs.
For me, nothing changed.
I mean, the map got like shifted.
We're here. And Goatside is here.
Yeah, no, I shift the map and then I shift it back.
Oh, okay. So I guess we just gotta reload.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess that's an earthquake.
So you guys did something that I was not prepared to do yet. You rolled so poorly that we went around a circle, and if you look at the top left, it is some sort of crescent moon, purple crescent moon with sparkles. I don't want to give this up yet, so I am going to say that
it fails so badly it goes back around.
Yes, to unbearably hot. So, day before, cold, ice, terrible winter, like snow falling, terrible. Next day, scorching hot. And I'm not gonna roll for win.
I just use prestidigitation again now to make like chill package for myself.
You know, like that takes an enormous amount of resources because you're gonna be constantly casting that spell. But sure,
but it works for 1 hour.
Does it? In any case, though, I'm gonna say as long as there's no mechanical part to it, it's not gonna matter. But in this case, I am gonna ask you all to roll me a fortitude save. The DC now is 20. If you fail, you are now, I would say, fatigued as well. So please go ahead and roll that. Fatigued.
Does the chill package
Muna, you are exhausted. Saved. Fatigued.
Does the chill package do anything?
No, it does not.
Oh.
I do have a.
I'll give you a plus
I think
one.
I have a
Still
plus
fail.
4 to that one.
Okay.
Because of endurance.
Oh, still fail though.
Okay.
Briar, I'll give you a plus 1 for the chill pack. Still fail. Unless you guys have cookies, you can use your cookies. So all of you are fatigued. Muna, you are exhausted. By the time you guys limp into Ghost, oh shit, no. By the time you guys limp into Goat's Head, the crew is in pretty rough shape because of the weather. Ship is fine. Rations, I'm gonna say, use another like 1 day of rations, whatever. You guys have 6 days left. But it's like your condition, like your constitution, your fortitude, it's a little wavered. It's been a little worn. Had a pretty rough 2 days on sea. And so as by the time your boat hits the waters early evening of Goat's Head, everyone here is pretty over it for now. And what you see in front of you is a natural protected harbor. Obviously, fishing here is a really big like part of their economy. Foul weather, you've seen already have that. It looks kind of dreary, looks kind of isolated. And you're seeing like there are almost like a constant overcast over this city, this village of Goat's Head. And so with that, as you guys come into the docks, I do want to ask you a question. Well, I'm going to take a second real quick, but I will listen to you on you guys determining how to actually stop your boat and park it on the docks. So what would you guys like to do on that? Any ideas? No? Just crash into the port?
Jump in front of it and start swimming against it to push.
Yeah. I mean, we can probably like slow down, maybe like the last few feet, kind of like get some paddles, oars, get to the dock, and then just tie it up to the dock. Harbor.
Okay.
I
that's
guess
fine.
that's what we try to do.
Then let me just get a sailor check, DC 20. Only one person really has to succeed on this.
Do we all make it or just one person?
Yeah, anyone who has the profession.
Do
I'll
I
do it.
even need to roll?
No.
You
No,
don't
no,
if
I
you don't want to.
I mean, I cannot hit 20 anyway.
I'm not good at the knocks.
Well, I mean, I actually could.
Dante,
If the roll or not.
Leonard gets an additional 200 XP. What does he do to get the,
It goes into captain mode, like telling, hoist the sails, and then we get some kind of paddles to like, slow down or speed up to get close enough to the dock. Then you'll like jump to the dock with some ropes and just like tie to the dock.
Okay.
Duck.
All right.
Fuck.
And
Dock.
you,
Oh my god, please say the word. My
Dock.
brain's broken right now.
it's a dock.
Duck goose.
And so you guys arrive on Goat's Head Island for the first time. As the ship is just like bobbing against the pier, you see a lot of the fishing boats stop. The fishermen kind of stop in their tracks. The general gist of the area, whoever wants to roll a sense motive can, if you want to get the vibe of this area here. All right, cookies for Leonard, cookies for Muna.
Cookies for everyone.
Okay. Knox or Briar, you actually, Briar and Knox, both of you realize that the villagers here are quite wary. It's early evening, so the sun is setting. So most of the fishermen are returning home with their wares and catches. So you see the pier is actually quite busy around this time. There are definitely still a lot of fishermen out in the sea because this is also a good time to catch a lot of fish as well, like the last rush hour, pretty much, before it gets too dark. So there's some bustle and hustle, and most of the people when you pull up, they're kind of wary. You do hear some folks say, "That's Captain Merrow's ship. Is that the White Wind's ship? Is White Wind's here?" And like you hear a lot of murmurings of White Wind. What do you guys do after you dock? Do you get onto the pier? Do you all leave? Do you leave people here? Please, discuss.
Nah, first I'm gonna turn to Cog. I'm like, finally civilization. If you want to retire, now's the time.
I don't know yet, man. You guys just figure out what we're doing, and I'll tell you then. 'Cause, I mean, you pretty much tell me I should retire here in this island, and I don't know, it feels weird. So maybe, and I'll be right back.
But besides retiring, what do you want to do?
Are you asking me? Because I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna be right back. So talk to you.
No. All right. All right. So, what do we do here?
I'm going to a tavern.
I think I would like to find a place that can send message, maybe.
I also need a. Also, could I ask Sandara, like, does he have less restoration, Cal?
I think Cal is away, so we're supposed to talk between ourselves.
Wrote in chat, that fucker. Do you have it available, Dante?
Say again?
Do you have lesser restoration available as a spell?
Maybe. Let me see.
I can batch Jax for you. Lesser restoration is level 2.
Yeah,
she
I
could
should have it.
Do you want her to prepare you as well?
That would be great if she could.
All right, don't worry about it, Leonard. Sandara will sure. I don't necessarily like to, change out my spell, what I learn, because, Besmara, but for this one time, I'll remove any fatigue, exhaustion you might have. And she casts Lesser Restoration. You are now fatigued.
Nice. I never need to sleep again. We broke the system, Skooker. I appreciate it. Well, I think. Oh, I feel so much better. Couldn't we find some way of redecorating the ship? Because it's a known ship. And maybe an anchor.
We could paint it.
Yeah. And an anchor would be well. But I mean, I'm sure that's what the captain is already considering. Right, Captain?
Wait, I was reading from you. Say again?
It's like talking to a dog. I said, "Oh, mighty captain of great wisdom, I assume you were already considering to redecorate the ship because this is a known ship. And then maybe get an anchor."
Yeah, definitely something we should do.
So I was considering it.
No? I am gonna head to tavern because I need something to drink. Bye. I'll walk off.
I went off as soon as we went off board.
All right, guys. Everybody back on the ship. Let's leave them. We don't have to deal with them ever again.
Oh, okay. If you say so, Captain.
No,
Nox, I'm kidding.
I
This
can
time at
always
least.
track the ship. I will always know where you are, unless you abandon it.
No, I feel like it's been so long since I've been just like not just in civilization, but also free. I kind of forgot what to do in myself. What do you want to do, Nox?
Well, I said before, I would like to find somewhere that can maybe send message.
Do you mean like a letter or a magical message?
I don't know. I think both would be fine.
Like he knows
Alright,
what a
who do you
fucking
want a
master-
message?
Mistress Lossit.
What does the name sound familiar?
That was his master.
Wait, was that your slave master, or the person who sold you in slavery, or something like that?
No, it was my dad who sold me.
To her.
No, I had previous masters.
But she was
He
a
is
slave master.
newest. She is my mistress now, yes.
Incidentally lost and found.
No, you do know you're free now, that she is not your mistress anymore, right?
No.
Yes.
I am pretty sure I am still her slave. I did not win the last fight, and also, and he like bends down and he pulls up his left
Pant leg?
like pant leg, and you see like on his shin he has a line of different brandings. A good few of them have been rebranded like with a crossover, but the last one doesn't have a cross.
Mm.
There is still no cross, so I think she's still mistress, yes.
Fucking funny if he branded you like Leonard. You're mad
No,
now,
he's
bitch.
considering it. He's right now. I'm thinking, all right, how can I do this without doing that? But that is probably the simplest, most direct way.
Yeah.
And I think for Nox, that is the best way.
That is fucked up, I just want to say.
It is fucked up, but tell me it's not like literally the simplest,
It
most
would
direct way.
definitely work, but now you essentially, what you're doing there is essentially taking ownership of Nox if you did that.
But no, he's not gonna make his own line that signifies like he's just gonna cross out the last thing, so it doesn't signify.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's just gonna like basically saying like the contract hasn't been signed, and I just like step in, sign an X. Oh, it's signed. You're done, kind of thing,
Why
Yeah,
would you?
okay.
Why would Exhibit own him?
I don't know the reference.
Fuck no.
Talking
It's
about
better.
Exhibit the
Oh,
rapper.
Because X gonna give it to you. He's gonna sign X.
Oh my gosh!
Alright.
All right.
All right, Nox, you are now a free man. You're more than that.
No.
You're a privateer. You're a pirate. That means you're not a slave.
But how can I be free man if I did not win the fight?
Well, you didn't win the fight, but you were taken by pirates, and there's nothing I can say that can convince you, is there?
No, I don't think so.
Alright, so if that line there gets crossed out, that means you're free. You're no longer her slave, right?
I think that is how it works.
I mean, yeah, of course that's how it works. Like, imagine if they crossed it out, but they're like, no, you're still our slave. That wouldn't be fair, right?
I guess not.
Alright. So, like I said, you're one of us now. So that means you're not a slave. So, let's get that contract null and void, and we can go on our merry way. I'm gonna
But
look
then
for...
we would have to go to Mistress so she can cross it.
No. Like I said, she's not your mistress no more. Remember, pirate.
But you said she was still mistress if it was not crossed out, and it is not crossed out, so she's still mistress, so she needs to cross out to not be mistress.
What happens if I cross it out?
Mox appears.
You just see him go blank.
Well, like you said yourself, it's crossed out means you're done. So let's get it crossed out. And I'm just, before he gets answered, I just like pull you, and I'm just looking for whatever would, anything like hot that can like, God, it's fucked up.
Leonard,
just,
I appreciate it, but the mistress has been kind to me.
I know what way, not. She kept you as a slave, she made you fight.
Yes, but she taught me many things, and she comforted me when I was sad. She fed me and kept me alive. No?
And made you fight and keep you a slave.
Yes, but she said that I would be free if I won last fight, so... I don't like it feels like betraying her if I did that.
So you don't see her just as a slave owner that's abusing you. You actually see her as more.
She has been the nicest to me, besides you.
Alright. So, if she wasn't your slave owner, would you, still like her? Or would you just be on your merry way?
Where else would I go?
With us.
But where are we going?
We'll figure that out. There's still time. But, no, I'm trying. Alright, how about this? If you're with us, but you could visit her, would you want to visit her, for pleasure? Like you would visit, I don't know, friend, family member?
I think she is going to be angry that I am gone.
No, don't worry about that. Just how you feel about her. If she wasn't your slave owner, you knew her, would you like to visit her?
I don't know.
I think that tells me that no. Yeah, sure, she's been nicer to you than other slave owners, but again, Nox, she kept you as a slave. And she made you fight. It's not like you were just working the field for her. You could have died in any of those fights, right?
Yes.
So, every time she made a...
Some of them were not to death. And she did have healer to heal wounds. Otherwise I would have died with this one. And he shows the scar where he's missing a rib.
Oh, God, Nox. You poor, poor man. But look, like, you have a tool, and you're using that tool. You don't really care about the tool, but if the tool that gets damaged, you're gonna fix it so it can, be a tool again, and you can use it again, right? That's basically what you were for her.
What tool are we talking about?
All right, can we finish this with like a
shovel?
like maybe like a contested roll or something?
Yeah, basically, Leonard's just trying to convince you, like, Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah.
All right.
All
What
right,
would you
should
like
I
to
do
roll?
diplomacy?
Diplomacy
I
is
guess.
not really the correct one because, like, even if you succeed, it's more about Knox's
Like
ability
you're
to.
challenging his loyalty right now.
Oh, loyalty. What would you roll for loyalty? A will save? Okay. What is your bonus for your diplomacy? What's your modifier?
9.
9. Let's do a will save. If you get lower than a 9, Knox, he's shaking your core of your loyalty here.
All right.
On a 12. How do you? I feel like you. It's like you guys are saying stuff like to each other that makes sense theoretically, but there's conversations like this that happens where it makes sense, but the resolution doesn't happen. You know what I mean? Like me talking to my brother about climate change. Like everything I'm telling him makes sense because whatever he's telling me, I'm able to just navigate around his objections because he's like, "Hey, name me one organization that can prove climate change." And I'm like, "Well, NASA is like one of the leaders. Like, do you not believe in NASA?" And his response to that is, "NASA's just a bunch of not terrorists, Nazis." And I'm just like, okay, this conversation isn't really going anywhere. It's not productive because, well...
No, I get what you mean, but if I don't like convince him now, sooner or later he's gonna send a message to this woman and she's gonna come looking. So I can't just leave him alone right now.
He's just not... It's like, there is no forcing it though. Is what I'm trying to say.
This
I
is
think
where you
Knox
need.
will just end the conversation with I do not really feel comfortable doing that, Leonard. Can I think about it for a while?
Nice.
Sure, but
this is where you need some chaotic evil to like the betterment for him.
Then like kind of hesitates, but then like he eventually says it. Knox, captain's orders. You can't contact her without talking to me first.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Now,
what should I do then?
Well, besides sending the message, what else you want to do?
I kind of want to paint ship.
All right. Let's find some paint, some brushes, and get to work.
That gives you a bit of a smile at that.
So we're gonna try to find some paint, some brushes.
Okay. So you watch as we see Briar, who just did BRB. So
well, I'm also going to the tavern.
Yeah, Briar just walk off. Muna not too far behind Briar. You guys kind of get lost in the market. Just like the screen that you're seeing on your screen. Hopefully, are you guys all looking at the same thing? Yes.
Yeah, we're looking at a map, like a town map of Goat's Head.
Yes. You guys make your way up the hill here to the main thoroughfare, and a lot of these like staircases are like just fishermen going up and down, carrying their fish, their wares, then restocking their ships, and as soon as you hit the welcome back, Briar. I'm talking just in time too. So Briar, you're the first one climbing up the staircase to the main like village area because the docks are lowered, and this area, the harbor itself, is like protected by these cliffs, and that's why they consider this a pretty safe dock because it's not like flat and open, and then like the villagers or whatever can be on top of the cliff to defend against any invaders. So it's a pretty good protected harbor. You have to, but the only downside is you have to walk up these long ass steep stairs to get to the village from the docks.
So Briar, by the time you reach the top, you're not out of breath because you're undead. But Muna
Behind.
is panting. Yeah. Is
I was
Skuga
just
out?
restored.
Is Skuga out and
No,
about, or is he
Skugi
like
is gonna
in his
stay
shadow
on the
form?
ship.
Okay.
Well, Skugi doesn't have a shadow form. He's always like he's just on the ship.
I want to give you this ability for Skuga to also hide within your shadow, if that's not something
I'll
that is
gladly.
available. Because
That is.
I don't
I would
think
love to
I
take
think
that.
that's a missed opportunity if there isn't like a feat for this or like an ability or a spell that does this for Skuga.
Sure, I think that's nice.
I mean,
Okay,
is there though?
think
Like, I
that's
don't want to
cool.
give you something that's already.
There. This is one of those where we're gonna be technically yes, but not really, but kind of. So I am playing the Unchained Summoner. In the base Summoner, there is a Summoner specialty just for fetchlings called Shadowcaller, where that is kind of an option.
What level is that option?
Oh, that is an archetype subclass. So like it exchanges a bunch of things for other things.
So you can get it pretty early on as long as you spec into it. But there's
Yeah,
there's some other stuff you can do. We'll just use the prime thing of just Skuga. If somebody's looking for him, they might be able to discern him by beating his stealth check, but he's gonna have an advantage as long as he's in any type of shadow. Because I'm gonna say he can kind of meld into that shadow. This way, we don't have to go into every villager in the world scared about meeting Muna, and you being crippled, pretty much because of that. Cool.
Sure.
All right. I will say it will take an action for you to get him out of the
Pop him out. Pop him out.
pop him out, pop him in, so that you don't use that in combat against or abuse that, exploit it. All right, so you're at the top of the stair, and in front of you, you see a dwarf. And you know he looks pretty gruff. He's very broad. You can see that there's a leather apron over him. Couple of scars on his like bare shoulders and arms. He's wearing like a tank top type of thing going on. Leather gloves. There's a smell a smell of fire charcoal on him and some other twang. Just by looking at him from your experience, both of you are city people. He looks like a smith. A smither.
That is. He does have a smittle then. That is the smell of Smith.
Yeah, he's got the smettle on him. I'm wondering, curiously now, prestidigitation on yourself, probably Briar, to make sure that you don't smell and stink or even look of that of like.
I always prestidigitate myself instead of like you can't really base on a ship.
Gotcha. So you're just trying to remove any external signs of undeadness, correct? Like you're trying to hide it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. So, one of the biggest things that you'll see here is the dwarf kind of walks up. Oh, there. Well, I saw your ship pull on the dock, and I wanted to introduce myself. I am Aldal Stronghammer, Forge Master of the Stronghammer Metalworks here in Goat's Head. By chance, be you crew of the infamous Gentleman Bastard, Captain Merrill Whitewinds?
No.
Ah. So he is dead and you stole his ship?
No, his crew turned on him and then sunk his ship.
Oh, so Whitewinds is dead?
I think so. His ship was sunken and he's gone.
Ah.
And I realized that this sounds absurd, but if you want, you can come down and look at the emergency reparations. Like, our ship has been underwater for a few weeks.
No. That
I'm just
is
gonna-
unfortunate. I mean, we here at this village actually really liked White Winds. We were excited when we saw the sea
He
gale.
was a very strong and interesting guy. It's a shame that
It's a
for
shame.
what we realized that apparently his crew turned on him and then stole our ship and then sunk his ship.
Oh, such is the life in the Shackles. I'm glad you made
Yeah.
it, though. I'm glad you made it here to Goatset. This is probably the best place you could have landed after some incident.
It seems like a very nice town.
Well, hold on. Takes like a swig out of his flask. Nectar?
Oh, please, yes.
You're going to fit right here, well in here in Goat's Head, because all we like to do here is get drunk and fuck. So,
Yeah, where's the tavern actually?
oh, it's crazy. It's the furthest building from the docks.
If you were gonna give it a number, is it a 5 or a 1?
It's
Yeah, I guess
it's the 5, and I know it's kind of way out there. I get that. No, actually, no, I'm joking. It's number 4. Gotta give that a
Okay.
4.
You said you're from the metalsmith, Smith Guild, blacksmith
What?
guild. God damn.
What the hell are you talking about? Are you okay?
No, they're not.
I was way too long on sea, on a ship without an anchor. So we need an anchor.
Oh, if you are interested in repairs and metal stuff, anchors gonna take a little bit more time depending on what size you want. I do have a small 40-pounder, but that's generally not for, like vessels your size. It's a little bit, you might need a little bit more than that. But my smithy, Strong Hammer Metalworks, is all the way down there at 5, because that probably makes more sense. The smithy would be further away from the docks than the tavern would be. So I'm gonna label it for you.
Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely go check that out after we get a good drink in, because I don't want to be on a ship. without an
Yeah,
anchor
if
anymore.
you're buying, I'm in.
You know what? I will gladly buy you a drink.
Oh, you're my new best friend. This is why I love visitors. People like to shy away, but let me tell you, you guys all have hearts of gold. Because I thought to myself, look at those new folks. They are probably my new best friends. And you are.
Well, half of gold is one thing, but it's always good to have in the pouch.
Yeah, that's right. So the driftwood is right there. It is owned by the Blue Fonts. And you can trade as well. They have like a little store in the back with a bunch of curio stuff. So tavern up front, curio shop in the back. Let me take it in there. And brings you into the tavern. As you guys enter the tavern, you see that the place here is dead. There's doesn't seem to be anyone at the bar, and the only person you actually see is a man sitting by himself in a table, looking quite bored. As Muna and Briar walk inside, Adal gets to the bar, and you see the man in the corner there. Adal actually walks to around the bar, and he's like, "All right, so I'm actually the bartender here at the Driftwood Tavern. You said you were gonna buy me a drink." So I'll put
Absolutely.
that.
Doesn't matter if you own the place.
Yeah, no, I don't. The Blue Fonts own this place. I just work here part time because as a smithy in like a small village, I don't necessarily have I make a lot of fish hooks, but you know, how many can you, right? Like how many can you make a day?
I understand. Yeah, well, I mean,
And just
is
repairs
there anything?
and stuff
Is
like
there
that.
anything? Is there any decent food in a pot?
Yeah, so we do have some food here at the tavern. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm also the cook here as well. Skeleton staff. So it's whatever I make. And today I made some bread and I have some bread, cheese, and some dried meats.
You know, I would like one of those and then a drink for you and me.
Oh yeah, sure. So you want a strong hammer platter? You, sir? Looks over at you, Brian.
Just give me your best shit.
What?
Your best stuff.
Oh, not shit. Okay, I was like, oh man.
Yeah, well, they
I don't know
they
if
said
I have
that.
it in
It's a,
me.
The best
Yeah.
shit you have.
Man.
you keep saying shit, so I have to be very clear.
So you mean food? Just whatever. Okay, so I'm just gonna double it up. That's gonna be about silver and a half.
Okay, I give.
Good.
Yeah,
Like you both give me a silver half, or just one of you?
no, I give it gold and then just like make a tap.
Oh shit! Thank you very much. That's a lot of. Damn. Rich.
I don't.
That's fine. I can take this one. That's fine.
Next time I pay.
Okay. Well, I would like to say one thing. That man over there, he looks a little down on his luck, but that's because of this. He actually has a tab open for 5 silvers. Isn't that right, sir? And he has yet to pay. I don't even think he has money to pay for it.
I was actually
You know what?
wanting to go up to him. So
He's probably gonna ask you for money if you do.
Oh well, I sit down and I'm like, no. You're in
What?
need of you're in a little bit of need for money. I tell you what, let's play a game of dice. If you win, I'll pay your tab.
You better
If
not
I win-
lose, sir, because then you're gonna owe even more money. I never heard of gambling is good for poor people, but
Oh, no, if I win, I just play it for the fun.
God, you just give me the money. Just give me up free money. Well, okay, so at this point, when Briar walks over to this figure, NA, please describe to us what our friend looks like.
Okay. So the man you see before you, he's sort of early 30s. He's got short brown hair. Well, not short, like he's got a short ponytail. Brown eyes. He's
Very
about
nice.
average height. Very like he's got a very like plain face, not like very memorable necessarily. And he's wearing like a long coat, like a hunting coat, and he's got some bandoliers. And
Oh,
yeah,
no,
I
that's-
did try to
Gunslinger.
swap, but for some reason it's not switching. But yeah, so yeah, he's
Are there
wearing
any-
like, and he's got a pair of pistols,
Nice.
and he
Yeah,
looks
that
at
could
Briar.
be any class.
And he looks at Briar with a grin, and he says, well, 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 fancy lad. Seems you got a lot of money.
I got enough to get by.
More than enough by the sound of it.
I mean, for this village, I guess, but in the city, not that much. So are you up for a game?
Might as well.
Okay.
Why won't it change?
So it seems like we're doing a gambling game. What is the gambling
Yeah.
game that we're doing? Who rolls the highest number? or you guys want to play like an actual? What is like one of those things that they do on those like I don't know D&D on Critical Role, the liar's dice? I don't know. What is it? It's like the one where like you ante up, right? But okay, let's do.
I don't actually know how any of that works.
Yeah, I don't.
I know
Sorry,
a
I can't
dice
change
game,
the
but
picture.
I know a dice game, but right now I'm blanking on the rules. But it's something that you have to get like 4, 5, and 6 in a row, and I'm not too sure of the rules for that right now.
Let's play 21. All right. So you guys roll 2d20s, and the closest person to get to the number 21 wins. Unless you get 21, then we go with highest number. If you both have 21, we go with who has the least amount of differences. So like 10 and 11 is the highest. 20 and 1 would be the lowest because it's really far apart. Or actually, let's do opposite. Sorry. The widest range far apart, we'll take it. So 20 and a 1 is more rare. So let's say that's gonna win it over like a 10 or 11. And then you guys don't show the rolls, so just roll.
GM roll.
Yeah, GM roll. I love it. And how much money do you theoretically just give Aaron, this character?
Oh, well, he has a tab of 5 silver, so I put in 20 silvers.
What the fuck? You give him? You put 2 golds on the table?
20 silver.
That's 2
Is that
gold.
That's 2 gold.
Oh, then 1 gold.
Oh.
Nina, you're doing it again. Well, you assume it's 100.
No.
Well,
I think just wants flex.
I played an entire campaign converting silver to gold with 100.
That's my fault because you must have thought that every gold piece was so expensive. And so if I'm like, hey, something costs us 10 gold, you're probably like, go. That's like 1,000 silver.
Yeah.
All right, roll your 2d20 here.
What?
Was that Jacob?
No, never mind. I'm going to save it for after the game.
All right. So at this point, you guys would both, one person would bet and the other person would either fold or not. It's a bluffing game. So I don't know how this works with when one person doesn't have money or is not betting. But I guess you can just NA, if your character would like to say something or do something, both of you.
Well, since I don't know how betting or like gambling works, I guess what do we?
You wanna look at your dice and see how close you are to 21, and then and then after the first round, you can either bet or and if you bet, you get to switch one of your dice with another, roll new dice and exchange it out, and then bet again. It's like one of those things until both parties say we're done. As soon as one person says we're done, there is no more betting, and you guys just reveal.
Okay. In that case, I'll bet.
Why don't we do this? Why don't you, Briar, say 2 to 1 odds, meaning like Aaron would. Anae's character will still need to bet, but if he does win, you'll give him double. Would Aaron still take up Briar on that offer?
Well, I'm not losing anything.
Yeah, I guess. All right. Well, Aaron says bet. So, Briar, what do you say? Do you want to bet or just finish?
I'm actually thinking. Briar size. Just looking at the dice. No, I'm not going with you. That luck is not on my side today.
Okay, so then you guys reveal your dice. And then what did you get?
I got a 17 and an 11. 28.
And then Briar, you reveal your dice.
is 32.
What is the numbers?
Oh.
A 13 and a 19.
Okay. So if you guys were to bet, what would probably happen is you can exchange the 17 NA for another roll because you probably get closer to 21 that way. And then Briar, same thing. You probably do the highest number. You probably turn that in and re-roll to get something closer to 21.
Mm-hmm.
Make sense? All right. That was a practice round.
It makes sense. I mean, I was saying like, okay, it's good to know that for like a next gambling game because
Okay.
I wasn't too sure about that. I was thinking it just adds up or something like that.
No worries. Okay. So, so Aaron, NA, technically your character won. Does he reach for the gold coin on the table?
He's gonna reach for it, wink at Briar, and wave at a doll to show that he can pay.
What are you waiting for? Can you come over here and yeah, give me give me what you owe me.
All in
You-
good time, sir. I haven't finished my drink yet.
You won it. It's just lost again.
Well, good to meet you.
We will
Stranger?
break your legs if you try to leave without paying your tab. I just want you to know, sir. That has been discussed. It's on the table.
All right. Well, right. Let's just get this over with then. Name's Aaron, by the way.
Why?
And Aaron gets up and goes and puts the gold coin down on the counter.
By the way, NA, I just want to say, Aaron isn't actually poor. He has has a good 50 gold in his boot.
What?
Nice.
There you go.
What the hell?
Thanks. By
What
the way,
hell?
Cal, should I get rid of my cookies?
No, you can keep it.
Also,
Fine.
I think you're
Okay.
mistaken. You actually find like 10 more gold
Where?
in the other boot.
And Adal is
Well, thanks
furious when Aaron starts to pull these coins out. He's like, "What the?" Ah.
So yeah, just puts down the gold coin.
Here's your change. 5 silver. Aaron. Now, I'm a gambling man myself. Should we do like a 3-way gamble? What about you? Pale
I
man.
mean, sure.
4-way.
Well-
We'll start at a silver.
Name's Muna, and sure.
Sure.
Like
Let's
the
do it.
moon? Like moon? Mr. Moon?
You could call me that. That's fine.
I like Mr. Moon. All right, Mr. Moon.
Do I?
Aaron.
It sounds fancy.
It does sound a little fancy. Moon Lord is pretty cool too.
No, that's my royal brother.
Okay, so yeah, silver on the table. Let's go. Wait, I actually can't play because you're sending all the dice rolls to me.
Yeah,
So it's just
I
between
would
the
just be
three
like,
of you.
oh, I guess I race. Woo-hoo-hoo.
So it's just between the three of you for funsies.
Okay.
One silver for each round of betting. So DM me your rolls. All right, let's go with you, Aaron, since you sent it to me first. Bet, or are you done?
Bet.
Bet. Briar,
Bet.
bet. Muna. Mr. Moon.
Can I race?
No, you can't raise.
God, then I bet.
All right, so all of you discard one of your dice, remember the other number, and roll a new d20 to me. Yeah, I don't know which dice you guys
discarded.
Cal for
so-
me, I discarded the first one.
Oh
Same.
no, you can't say that. You can't type it, Nina.
Shit, I thought I
Yeah.
DM'd.
No, I'll hide it. Don't worry. It's too late though, but it's fine.
It's okay, Nina. You're not gonna lose. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's why I laughed when Mikkel rolled. All right, so Aaron, bet or stay?
Bet.
Okay, one bet. Briar, bet or stay?
I bet too.
Bet. Okay. Muna, bet or stay?
I double. Oh, I bet. I guess if that's
Okay.
the option.
All right, so same thing. Keep one of your dice. Roll another d20. Ooh. Muna, bet or stay?
I stay.
Oh, that's it. You only need one person to stay. Reveal your dice.
I reveal first.
Yeah,
I have a 15 and a 5.
that's
That's
20. That's pretty good.
I was not gonna meta and actually it's 21 because I kept the 16. No,
No, yeah, that's not metaing. That's cheating, bro.
I know that's what I'm saying. It's like it would have made sense that I rerolled it.
Yes, Aaron, what is you?
20.
What did you
I've
get?
got 13 and 7.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, Muna is still in the lead with the 15 and 5. Yeah. That's 10. Briar?
I also got a 13 and a 7.
Oh! How many rounds
Oh,
was that?
shit.
That was 3 rounds, right? All right.
Yeah.
Muna, you guys just ducked 3 silver each. Aaron, Briar, and Muna, you gain 6 silver.
Guys, my first roll 2 16s.
If one of you stayed, it was been done. It would have been done.
Yeah,
game.
really.
Uh,
It would have been real bad. That's why I was like, Cal, just take the first one.
All right.
It's the same.
Hey, Anae, Nina, both of you draw a cookie. Muna, you get 500 XP. All right. So moving on, I would say now we you guys are deep in a game of 21, I guess. And Jake, we have Leonard and Knox on the ship. I think your crew is gonna be Cog is gonna come up, or Sandera is gonna come up, and it's like, the rest of us want to go to the tavern, eat, drink. Should we all go?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you can go. Knox and I are gonna stay and watch over the ship.
Well, to be honest,
Knox gets to go too.
I think, you know what? We'll stay in, and you and Knox can go. It's all right.
No, it's
Well,
fine. You guys go. Knox and I are
okay.
gonna paint
No,
the ship.
I insist. You're not going to paint it tonight. It's already turning dark, so it's not going to work anyway. So, and you would need paint and all that anyway. So why don't you go and get the paint, since we don't have any money?
I have some gold.
So go buy the paint, and we'll stay on the ship.
Right, the other people don't find 50 gold in the boots.
But did you not want to go to tavern?
We'll
Yeah,
go.
you just walked up to us and you want.
We'll go. I mean, we will go. Eventually, when you're done there, you can come back, and then we'll go to the tavern afterwards. And I don't mind staying on the ship because it's got that new ship smell, kind of old seawater, I guess.
Dante, ask the captain, have you remembered to add 450 gold worth of loot from the houses?
The what?
I don't know
There
who the
was
treasurer.
400
Somebody was the treasurer, but that's
I think I was treasurer.
Oh, Jacob, you can add 450 gold because I don't think you have you?
I don't think I have. Oh.
well. If we
Where the
don't
fuck
think
do
we
we-
have, then I don't think we can, because I mean, then we can always might not think we have.
Well, but,
like
yeah,
Jacob isn't generally very honest, so I feel like he wouldn't lie.
Well, it's more about whether or not
I
we're
can't-
doing it twice or not.
I haven't written party loot down anywhere, probably because we didn't really have any party loot.
Yeah.
yet, so
Because there was also
just
a
make-
bunch of gold from the pouches that you guys had that you found on
yeah,
in,
but I'm
Leonard's
pretty
chest.
sure we like separated that into individual gold.
Do you? How much? Let's do a quick gold check.
So far, no. This is how much I did. I have a note of how much we found.
All together.
This is
I have over 400 gold on
Then
me.
why don't you be
No,
the treasurer?
this is
Nickel, if you're gonna track it.
okay.
Yeah. It seems like
Just
you're
in general, I feel like
the yeah. Okay, so
in general, Jacob is better at tracking it, but
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think you're better at tracking the loot. People track
Jacob, you
different
can add
things.
I'm like at 470 gold on my
no,
person.
this is not like personal loot. This is like group loot that we found.
Okay. All right. So Muna, Mikkel, you please keep track of the party funds.
All right.
What's everyone's regular gold look like right now in their individually?
Oh, well, I got so many gold cookies that I'm at 939
Holy
and
shit!
6 silver.
Not bad.
I
I
only
am-
got gold cookies.
That's good. It's fine.
Is there like a party sheet or?
No, just put it on.
Oh,
your
I have 593.
I have 75.
damage.
468.
You have 68, Dante? That can't be-
468.
Oh, I was like, dude. And Jacob, how much you have?
435.
Damn, Nina, you are rich as shit. All right.
I'm loaded.
It's the loot gremlin.
Yes,
it,
the
was,
loot gremlin.
it was the cookies that made me randomly find gold inside the jungle.
Okay. All right. So, for the sake of brevity, Leonard Knox, you get convinced to go and get the stuff that you need, like supplies and shit. And the people direct you to the tavern.
I'm also gonna ask Cog to come with us because he knows more about repairing ships. So, like actual supplies, like patch up the ship that isn't like, just random driftwood and shit we found kind of thing.
Okay. All right. Sure. Cog will come around. He doesn't mind. So you guys make your way over to the Driftwood Tavern, which also has a back area for shop trading curious items. And upon arrival, you see 4 people: a doll stronghammer, a dwarf, looks like a smithy, but also wearing an apron that is like a heavy apron for smithy, but also wears another apron on top of that to indicate he's serving people at the bar. Then you see Briar, Muna, and Anae's character, Aaron. All
Aaron.
Aaron. All together gambling. And you walk in just as Muna wins the pot and rakes in the silver pieces. What you guys do? Adal's like, oh, greetings, new faces. Part of this group here.
Yeah, our crewmates.
Adal Stronghammer, Smithy, also part-time bartender, also part-time chef here at the Driftwood Tavern. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Part-time chef.
Part-time chef,
Yeah,
part-time
pleasure.
bartender, full-time smither.
Alright. I'm Leonard. This here is Nox. And that's Cog.
Cog just nods, and Adal says, well, my shift here is coming to an end. That means that for about an hour or so, while I get cleaned up and have some dinner myself, there'll be no one here to serve you. But you're free to stay here, and if you do decide to pour yourself some ale, make sure you leave the money on the counter. It's an honor system here. So, and if you do try to cheat us, Aaron will let you know. We break legs.
How much money do we leave?
I would
How much
say
is a mug of ale?
5 copper for the, self-serving tax.
I only have gold pieces. How many
You
of
only
them?
have gold pieces. How many gold pieces do you have, sir?
I don't know. About this many, and I hold out my coin pouch and show him.
No.
That's a lot. That's a
That's
lot of
right.
gold coins.
Don't worry.
That's a very
I
lot.
have change. I have change.
But that's
You
good.
have-
That's good. Hey,
Can
sure.
you change the gold?
I did hear that you guys were in the market for an anchor. I can start working on that anchor right now if you want, or soon. Get it ready in like a couple of days. 100 gold pieces.
Sense motive.
I look to Cog.
Okay, you can definitely roll sense motive. Let me roll a sailor check. Well, I mean, Cog is a good sailor, but he's not like a. He probably knows
He
what.
was a sailor. He wasn't a quartermaster. He probably doesn't
shit,
know what
shit.
stuff costs.
Yeah, I know, but like he's the only one here who's
Maybe
has, like,
Leonard,
any-
you might want to roll sense motive here too, but
Yeah, but I know people.
Aaron-
That's why I don't know.
Aaron and Briar can as well.
I roll appraised to appraise the regular price of an anchor.
Okay, sure.
You don't know shit from a distance.
Perfect.
Briar, to Briar,
My-
that's a cheap anchor, if
Oops.
anything.
Yeah.
I need to switch that back.
Yeah, no, you can. I'll keep it, Aaron. All right, so Leonard and Aaron, both of you. Yeah, he's gouging you, but it is expensive to make an anchor. Like it's fully made out of metal, and a lot of time and effort goes into it. So he is gouging you a little bit. I would say, it's easily would probably be for a bigger ship, 100 gold pieces, easy, might even more. But for a ship your size, it's probably like a little less than half, or a little more than half, so about like 60-ish, 70-ish.
I'm
like he's gouging
How
you,
about-
but it's not unreasonable.
How about 80 gold?
He's gonna like look at you. I'll get started right away, sir.
It doesn't have to be right away. You said yourself your ship's ending. You can start tomorrow.
Sure, thank you. I appreciate that. More time gives me more time to bartend and cook. So scratches his head. What shape were you looking for? The traditional, like 2 hooks on the side, or are you there's a new fad with anchors nowadays, like the sea cucumber look, with 2.
That's so random.
I prefer the porcupine.
Let's keep it traditional. The 2 forks.
Okay, all right.
Double fork.
I'm glad I called, charged to 80 because the sea cucumber much easier to make. But yeah, all right. But it's rigged. It's got like those little bumps on it. It's pretty nice to the touch. Anyways, have that ready for you. Self-serve,
Huh?
open. The mistress might be coming out, and by mistress I mean the proprietor of the curio shop in the back. She real nice lady. Yeah, that's. I think she's gonna close up shop soon, so he should. She should be there, or it might be somebody else. I don't remember who's back there today, but don't be alarmed. All right, cool. All right, well, I'll see you all soon.
Yes.
Oh,
One question before
yeah.
you go. Is there another cook who's taking your shift now?
No. There won't be until like an hour and a half. Let me just go home, wash up, cook myself some dinner, take a shit, all that. Come back, refresh.
Can do all that in an hour?
Yeah. Hour and
Wait.
a half.
That is
So,
fast.
You end your shift and then you come back in an hour?
Yep. The work never stops. That was my
What?
shift as the bartender. Now I'm gonna come back as the cook.
Oh.
Just remember, this one here wants your special shit.
Yeah.
That is true. Brian did ask for feces multiple times.
I I meant the best drink that he has.
You did keep saying,
damn
"Give me
it.
your best shit. I want shit."
I just don't know where I'd get it. I just can't.
I know you have been eating weird things, but I do not think you should eat feces.
Right. Well, I do want to say one more thing.
Get
If you
me
do,
out of this hellhole.
if you do get tired and want to rest, there aren't any rooms here in the Driftwood because it's a tavern plus curio shop. But if you look 2 buildings down on number 8, you'll see that there is a building called the what is that shit called? The Evening Mist. That is a public house, like a brothel, hostel type of thing, where you can rent rooms, but it's not like solely private. We have other visitors kind of share that like big room with them, but it's cheap.
You say brothel?
It's like a brothel hostel type of thing. I don't know what's a brothel. I mean, not all brothels are for that type of rest.
Is that the definition of a brothel?
Is it? Oh, what the fuck would I know? I'm a fucking smith at a village.
Well, if you're fucking with such a word.
Alright, can you go to a brothel and get laid for money?
Well, maybe. If there's other visitors there and you work something out, possibly, yeah.
Well, then it's just a hustle.
Well, is hostel brothel?
Maybe just an inn.
Well, no, it's more of like a brothel hostel. I will see you guys all later. And he takes off his apron, and walks out.
Oh, I feel like one of us needs to investigate that place at least.
Yeah, Briar. Maybe you could, go with him and help wash his back.
I just look at Leonard and slowly raise my middle finger, and I'm like, why don't you go?
Also,
You look like you do a good swap.
And eat that shit you've been talking about.
I'll give you shit right now if you don't stop.
Oh, cheers to that.
By the way, who is that? Is he part of the crew? I don't remember him.
I think his name was Eric.
Name's
Come
Aaron.
on, Muna.
Aaron.
Nice to meet you.
Muna.
So you're all one crew.
Yep.
Yeah. Muna. We could
Yeah,
have
right.
told Nox
not.
that this was Giga's human form.
Oh, that would have been funny. We could also tell him we shaved. We could also
Is
tell
it
him.
his human form? Are
could also-
you Skugge?
We could also told him we shaved Benji. The options are really
Well,
endless.
I don't know what a skugga is, but I can be him if the pay's right.
Hey. Sorry about
You
the internal
can-
jokes.
Become Skugge?
No, Skook is hiding.
Oh,
Well,
he is good at it. I can't see him at all.
yeah, he's real sneaky. Well, sorry about the internal joke there, Aaron. That has me wondering. What do you do at this island?
Hunter, I think.
I was doing some work, protecting a mercenary ship, help them, protect their goods. They came, made land. My job was done, so I was left behind because I didn't want to pay to be a passenger on the bloody ship I worked on. So here I am, waiting for the next lot to take me on.
So a mercenary.
Aye.
What's your fighting style? I don't see a sword or bow.
He will
Are
raise
those
one of
wands?
his pistols and flip it around his fingers in a really fancy way.
Have I seen pistols before, Cal? Are they common or?
So the one time that you all have seen pistols together is when Captain Harrigan took one out and blew the dude's head off in front of you guys all. It was right after that fight where you guys were fighting the other crew. And then you guys got like all the loot and stuff. And then the next day, when you guys are about to head off, he pretty much showed an example out of one of the captured sailors who was head off with the pistol.
Oh, boomsticks.
As you flip
Yeah.
the gun in your hand, I was just like, oh, that looks cool. Can I try that too?
No, with mine, you're not.
Oh, I don't have one of those though.
Well, that's not my problem.
Right, you don't ask to touch another man's tools, at least buy him a drink first.
I paid for his drink. I kind of did that.
Bang!
Does
But
it
you
do?
played me for it, so
I mean, you
Lion.
well
won.
said.
So
Leo's gonna get some 3 mugs, one for himself, one for Nox, and one for Cog, and he's gonna leave a silver and a 5 copper.
So what brings you, Lord, to Goat's Head?
Captain said we should go here.
Oh, that's usually how it goes. So where's your
Yeah.
captain? Is that the ship?
Point at Leonard.
Mighty Captain, the deviant, the deviant Leonard.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm the
you
captain.
can't make up his mind at times.
In that case, you got any work for me? I'm good with these, I can assure you. I can show you my skills if you need.
Sure. Not sure what
So
rules are
we'll-
in here. Can you boom those in here?
Well, Adal might not like it, and the owners of the place probably won't either. It's best done outside.
Yeah.
Also,
I mean,
we'll
he's
have
gonna
to be
come back in an
discussing my
hour.
pay.
We got an hour to kill, so why not? Let's go.
All right.
Oh, I
I'll
actually
head out. Sorry.
don't join you guys. You can go. I want to check out that curiosity thingy.
All right. See you in an hour.
I wanna
See ya.
I'll
watch.
head-
I wanna watch the fancy man with the fancy boomsticks.
I'll head outside and let me see.
I think I'll
God.
go with Brian.
If there is a god, I hope you will, and that's what one of your pistol jams. It'd be real fucking funny.
That would be fun.
Cuck! No!
Is there like a bunch of garbage behind the tavern?
Oh, I would say you probably would have to travel a little bit further out as to not disturb everyone.
Okay.
But I mean, you could probably go towards like the fields to the left or right. It's not too far away.
Okay.
And then
Yeah,
just
I'll
like shoot
just
at
head
a
out to
tree.
the field
or- yeah.
to the right.
If I remember right, like the sound of the pistol, like when you fire it, travels like for 300 yards or feet or something like that.
It's probably yards because I mean it only. But I don't know, reality and fantasy game.
No, I remember I played a gunsling like way back when, and there was a rule that so like whenever I shot my guns, like the DM would sometimes like have some kind of something attracted by the noise or shit like that. Fuck.
Yeah,
Please
no,
come
for
out
sure,
of the
for sure.
woodworks.
For sure.
Okay, well, I head out
Sure,
to
right?
this side,
What?
out in the field, to let's say like several like feet from this tree. About yeah, let's just say I'll stay within range first, so I'll stand 20 feet from the tree, and then I'll do like some fancy shooting, just like like just fancy tricks where I like shoot from behind my back, flip the gun, reload real quick because I've got a feat called rapid reload.
Ooh.
So it's a free action to reload. So yeah, like I'll just like while flipping the gun reload it and shoot again. So I'll just like do some really showy looking shots. But like basically shooting at the tree, like shooting a pattern in it.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's roll what did you invest in any sleight of hand?
I do have some sleight of hand.
Okay. For your fancy schmancy stuff, let's roll a sleight of hand check.
I don't know why it's asking. Okay, there we go. Why is it look funny?
What looks funny?
I don't know, it's like blue for me for some reason. I don't know. Anyway.
Let's see. It's 25.
Yeah.
So that is some fancy schmancy like handling. Boom, boom, boom. Shots ringing throughout the village. They're used to this because maybe Aaron has done this before. People generally like to ask folks like, and maybe you practiced as well. So it's not like people are like, oh, the world's ending. It's more of like, oh, Aaron's at it again, practicing with his boomsticks.
My kitty's trying to sleep!
Crazy
The
Bertha.
sun's fucking down, we're trying to sleep.
It's like 7 p.m. Just all the old people in the
Oh,
village.
damn immigrants coming on an island making
Alright.
booms!
All right, Martha. Okay, so yeah, I will say, Ene, take 250 XP for that brilliant display. And who else watched?
I did.
I did.
50 XP for you guys.
Nice.
I was inspired.
And then really quickly to our folks over at the curio shop. When you enter into the doors, what you see is there's a distinct brackish smell to the room. It's very dark. The paint on the walls is also dark, kind of gloomy. You guys know like how like when seawater or just water in general, like pool water, gets like light refracted out of it, and it kind of like illuminates. Like you see the waves of that pattern on the walls and stuff. It's kind of like that. Like you can almost see like the refraction of the water, like moving along the walls. Very brackish smell in here, and there is a older gentleman who, as soon as you open the door, it's like there's like sounds, bloop 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 bloop, like bubbles popping, and the walls themselves look cavernous, and the shelves are like stone, but coral, like dried coral stone, like not like not no reef stone, we'll call it, and like so are the walls and stuff. It's a very peculiar looking spot, and as the blue curtain kind of gets swept by, in front of you, Briar and Knox, is a gentleman with kind of overly large eyes, thinner lips than you would like. Looks a little off, but carries himself as somebody who's powerful. As soon as you meet him, you realize you're not talking to somebody who is meek, or like you're not even talking about a doll, like what I mean. Like you can tell whoever this is prominent as soon as he walks in, and he like sweeps. He's wearing this long flowy gown, and he sweeps almost like floating in front of the counter, all sorts of trinkets, skulls, candles, incense, everything lining these walls. It's very cramped, compact, but there's a lot of shit. And this gentleman looks at you, smiles, kind of steeples his hands together. Yes.
Hello.
Welcome.
Wave.
Yeah, I slightly bow my head. Greetings.
Greetings, travelers to Goat's Head. You are here at my family's establishment. This is the curio shop. What may I do
Thunder.
for you?
Your house looks very cool.
This is not my house.
Oh,
It's a shop.
your shop looks very cool.
What a way to give a threat.
It looks like you knocks. Thank you. Your garments, or your lack of them, is also very interesting.
Oh. Do you think I should wear more clothes?
He kind of shrugs.
Do you have any clothes for sale?
In fact, I do, but they are not regular clothes you would find at a tailor. They are curious objects that I have traded for and bought it for a long time.
Oh, well, now I think it's working because now I am curious.
That's pretty funny.
That's
Sorry.
it, Carl. Please shoot him.
Oh shit. Like I don't know. Is Nox being stupid or it's just like he's just punning? I don't know anymore.
What is reality?
It's just so
Question
hard
the
to
way up to
pinpoint.
Knox.
Yeah, it's just so hard to pinpoint what he means.
I was just standing next to you and I don't know what to say.
So this man kind of looks taken like this small little smile appears on his thin lips, and he's like, "I like how you speak, Sir Traveler. My name is Afric, and of course, I can show you one of these garments. What is your name, if you don't mind me asking?"
I don't. I am Nox.
Nox. Well, what I have for you today is called the Vestment of Authority. It's actually very similar to what I'm wearing, but it's a little bit different. The colors are different, as you see here. They're made out of
Purple.
it. Mine's blue. That one is gold and black. It, I would say, would look astounding on you. Typically worn by priests or clerics, but not, necessary. When you activate the magic within these garments, you seem more impressive and worthy of respect to all viewers within 60 feet of you. And you can change the attitudes of all these folks with a swift action. And a diplomacy check, of course. Once a day.
Do look very pretty, but I don't think I am deserving of such respect.
But why don't we start with this? Why don't you tell me your budget, and then and then I can like find something that fits within that.
Slams down his sack of gold.
Well,
that's literally
I
what
have
telling somebody
recently
what your
found
budget
out
is.
I want to be the strongest.
You want to be the strongest
That
no one has ever seen before.
I guess so, yes.
There are many ways for strength, sir. I don't see a weapon on you, so what is it that you want to gain strength in? Magic, knowledge, intelligence, maybe?
Well,
Hopefully.
usually I punch things, but I want to be strong enough to not punch things.
I don't know what that means.
That's wisdom. That's emotional.
So you want to just grow as a person, and to become non-reliant on violence. And
Yes, I think so.
well, sir.
Unfortunately, the therapist lives at 3.
well, sir. Oh, I don't think we can sell you something that will help you do that, sir. It just seems like if you just choose not to hurt people moving forward, then you would get that desired outcome.
But sometimes people try to hurt people I care about.
Right. Then so you want like a weapon of some sort, so you don't have to use your fists anymore?